Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hey guys, hello, welcome to a, I hope, chill Saturday, Sunday. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to work this thing right now, and oh boy, I'm failing miserably here. There we go, auto placement. Why is it always trying to get off of the EXP obtained? Alright. But, either way, I'm just here, you know, having a good old time. It never works. There's always, like, a block that it just doesn't want to fill. And it kinda annoys me, because it's just like, I'm pretty sure it can't, well, whatever. I mean, I guess it is what it is. But whatever. But it's like, and I have all of the Legion, like every single one of them is like selected, or at least all the ones that I care about. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. It doesn't even fill for you if it's a visible bug from the event block. Oh, I see. Dad joke. Dermatologists are always in a hurry. They spend all day making rash decisions. God damn it. Perfect. Perfect. With the dad joke, you're out? Oh my god. It's okay. You secretly like him. Alright, let me just do this, and let's see. Auto placement, sure. Let's go with confirm. Oh, it does fill in anyways. Oh, well, that's a really silly goober. Okay, well, whatever. But good to know. Good to know that that's how that works. There you go. I woke it up. I accidentally left my soundboard on all night. The poor thing. So, it's gonna be fading in and out a little bit. I broke it. I broke it a little bit. You know what? Let me add a little bit to, like, crit. Let's do, oops. Let's add a little bit to crit. Like, there, auto placement. It doesn't like that. Okay, do this. It doesn't like that. Okay, do this. It doesn't like that. Okay. Do this. Alright, it likes that. Alright, if I confirm placement, everything is filled. Okay, that works. Cool. Boom. Wait, Carcion? Yeah! I just made it to Carcion like a month ago. I'll be perfectly honest. Once he reached 285 on my Kaiser, I just kinda said, okay, I'm gonna work on my other characters now. That's pretty much the story. I'm just like, okay, I'm here. I'm gonna go ahead and start working on my other characters. Especially my Kane, who is living in a month? 2 months? Depending on how fast I can do it. He's living soon. So I kind of need to work on him a little bit. He needs bossing fams. Oh boy, he needs bossing fams big time. But I also need bossing fams on this idiot. So I do need a grind, but I'm just kind of like in the ballpark of which character I should grind on. You know what I mean? Like, should I grind on the Kaiser? Because getting more fragments is a good idea. Or should I grind on the Kane, who also needs fragments and familiars as well? So I'm kind of like in that I don't know who to do it on. So all I do know is I need to do my dailies. That's a given. So just gonna hop on that real quick. But yeah. Oh, I can't wait for my Kane to actually live soon. I'm slightly behind because even though I can do hard Damien, I can solo it. Oh my god, it for me it feels too long. Even though on average it should take me about 8 minutes, which is not bad. The fact that Damien, you know, flies up in the air all the time and or just teleports to fucking everywhere all the time. Or my favorite bit, you're bursting and his big blue balls just very slowly just go on top of you and cuts 90% of your damage and you're just like, oh. It was so annoying. Hey Seb, how was stream yesterday? It was fun. Yesterday in Warframe, all we did was do some relic grinding because I need to get some ducats for Barrow that's coming in during TennoCon. And since I have his relay ticket, his entire inventory is unlocked. So you bet your silly little goober that I am trying to get as much as I want, as much as I can, because I want I want the primed mods, the ones that I'm missing. So I need a lot. And in fact, I still need to do some relic grinding too. So probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow. Sometime in the future, I need to start working on that. I might ping in Discord if anybody wants to join in on the why didn't I teleport? Do I not have a hyper teleport rock? Oh, I don't have a rock anymore. Oh, that's... Okay, hold on. Let me just go to Carcion and then... How did I teleport there if I don't have a rock anymore? Did it just expire? Did I literally look at it? Yeah, it... Okay. No! The final the rock that I had before the change died. Oh, I'm so sad. Now I actually have to spend... Well, 100 mil is not that bad. But... Still, yeah. Let's do that. You need to find a duo since it gives more points than normal solo. Oh no, it's just more of I just hate running Damien. That's it. Like I said, my Kane can run in at 8 minutes, and 8 minutes is not too bad. If like, it's really not that bad. I just don't like Damien. That's pretty much it. Like he's one of the bosses that I really cannot wait until they actually change his fight. I don't know. Well, supposedly they are changing his fight, apparently, but don't quote me on that though, because like I just know that they're like when he's stunned, his balls just do not move, which is great. And or they slow the fuck and I think they're nerfing the speed too, or they or when he's stunned they move slower. I don't know which ones. I don't remember which one's which. Who's Damien? There's a boss in this game, Maple Story. His name is where is he? His name is literally Damien. He's a demon boy. He's a prick. Oh, for those who are from Warframe, hello, welcome to MapleStory. It is another highly grindy game that I also play because apparently I'm a fucking masochist. However, my argument is that Warframe grind isn't as bad as MapleStory grind. And I will die on this hill. And I will very much die on this hill for all eternity. Hey, because at least in Warframe, you guys actually see your drop table. Like, you actually see drop rates. Oh, there's like a 6% chance that this mod will drop from this this mod will drop from this mob. Okay, I guess I can just grind that and everything's repeatable. At MapleStory, there's a 1% chance for like this item to drop. Well, you only have once a week to attempt it, so good luck, buddy. I speak for most people when you say you never heard of this game in your entire life. Ah, it's fine. To give you context with MapleStory, it is a 20-year-old MMO game based from Korea. That's why the grind is really intense. And it's a childhood game of mine. It's very much a childhood game. I've played this game since I was a wee little fucking idiot who just really liked the aesthetics of the game, and I just kind of played it on and off for 20 years. Yeah, for 20 years I've been playing this game. Okay, well, I haven't played it for the full 20 years. I think I've been playing this for 13 years officially, because this character that I'm playing as right now is 10 years old. Like, he's genuinely 10 years old. But 3 years before that, I did play MapleStory before the whole change. So, yeah. I was born. You were born with the game? Yeah. One of the original Korean grind games? Yeah, it's pretty much it right there. You agree a MapleStory grind is way worse? It is way worse. Way, way worse. So that's why whenever... I feel bad because every time I get somebody in Warframe saying that, oh, the grind for this, that, or the other thing is bad, I'm thinking to myself, I believe you. But it can't be as bad as what I'm what I'm used to. The music caught you? Welcome to Minecraft. Welcome. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie, and I will be honest with you, I have no intention of watching it. That shit's literally made for, like, people under 25. It's clearly that kind of game, or that kind of movie. So I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I also don't want to watch a movie where Jack Black just literally plays himself. If I'm gonna watch a movie like that, I might as well just watch his, like, Tenacious D or something. I'm good. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh! Thank you for the Prime sub, too! Thank you.
Your support is greatly valued. Enjoy your time here at the atelier. Ben.
You watch Kung Fu Panda? True! That's another one. The Minecraft movie is so-so from what you hear. Fun for the kids at the very least. Yeah, and I guess that's really all you can ask for when it comes to, like, a clearly kid movie, I guess. So it's like, whatever. 4 was boring, but the first 3 were nice. In my opinion, there's only 3 Kung Fu Panda movies. Anything beyond that just simply doesn't exist to me. It just simply doesn't. You got a pre-game for Minecraft movie, low-key? Oh my god. But whatever. It is what it is. What am I gonna do about it? Cry? Nah, it's just not my type of movie for sure. But yeah, going back to Warframe real quick too. I also need to super run a shit ton more Isle Weaver. And then also only because I want to get all the arcanes in there. It's a good time for me to get arcanes. Jeez. Apparently there's a lot of good stuff in there, so I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and just grind the hell out of it until I max them all out. And then run Ascension, which is Jade's quest, because there's a few arcanes in there that I want to run. And then finally unlock Steel Path. I'm almost there. I'm almost to Steel Path. I'm very close to it. I just haven't done it because there's always other things that I'm working towards. There's always like several things that I want to do before I actually sit down and commit to anything else. Warframe is very big. There's pretty much always something to farm the hell out of. Always. Always. This isn't Raid Shadow Legends. No, this is Raid League of Shadows. So stupid. It's the best way to get those arcanes. Oh yeah, and then there are weeklies too. I need to actually look up like the weeklies and the dailies just to see like what is there all to do eventually. I'll be honest with you, I probably won't do a lot of the weeklies or the dailies, but it's fine. It's fine. Though I have been doing I tried to do an arbitration on my own. Again, we're talking about Warcraft. Oh, not Warcraft. God damn it, Warframe here. I tried to do arbitration on my own. It's really not as bad as I thought it would be. Especially since the whole goal is just to survive. I'm just like, oh, okay. Selects Revenant. And I just kind of live through all that and just be like, cool, have fun. Of course, he needs to still deal damage, but I've noticed, I watched a video about arbitrations, and the most common complaint that, there's some goal or bits to it that it's just difficult for people to survive in, so I'm like, well, okay then. Well, like I said, I'll just pick Revenant and just have a good time. Just press 2 and not worry about it for the rest of my life. You just reached about 800% circuit. Strength on Saren and circuit? Jeez. Are definitely pretty easy. Yeah, for some reason, I was told that they're gonna be difficult to do. So, it was always recommended to run with other people. And I guess if I was, a lot earlier in the game, or not as, if I didn't have that much to my account, like a normal new player, I should say, because I do have people who carries the fuck out of me, then, yeah, I would agree. But like I said, because somebody gave me Revenant, I was just like, okay, I am never gonna die ever again. Unless I forget to refresh this too. Then
hydration is important.
Or there's a mechanic where you have to die, then that's a thing.
Anti-shrimp mode.
Oh hey Ford. Thanks for the checks, buddy. Gives more RB drone spawns, which may or may not drop additional essence. That is true, though. I mean, obviously, when you party with people, there's more mobs and everything, so it makes more sense. Because, I did it solo, and I wasn't in there for very long. I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to see how it was, so I think I wasted, I don't know how many times you can do an arbitration, but I got, 5 of the essences within my time in there, so it wasn't too terrible, I'll be honest with you. But it definitely can be slow, so running with other people definitely will help, but it's self-care all the time? Heck yeah. I hope you're doing well though, Ford. There isn't a limit to how much time I can. Okay, I just assumed there was because it's like it's in the event tab, and I'm used to events always limiting how many times you can go in and out of something. Just a habit of like other events from different games, so I just assume, oh, I've been done this whole time. Okay. You know, since I found a map here in Carsion, maybe I can just grind here. Oh, but I need to grab like the actual grinding stuff because I didn't get anything. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Especially since I need to get more familiars done anyways. I might as well. So I think I'm good. Hopefully. Speaking of Korea, have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters? No, I have not. I've been oh my god, I've been seeing like clips of that. Is it a movie or like a series? But either way, I've been seeing so many clips of that show just pop up so often that it's kind of making me want to watch it. I'm kind of now in the boat of like, you know what? I can see myself enjoying watching this. You know what? I should extract this date be pregnant. I don't need them anymore. I have a well, I say that, but I have a 21 star source of suffering and I have an extra one. I'll get rid of it. I'll regret it, but I'll get rid of it. It's a movie? Okay. For some reason I keep thinking that it's like an animated series. But if it's a movie, yeah, no. I keep seeing clips of it show up on my feed every once in a while. So it honestly looks pretty funny. So, but I will confess I don't have Netflix, so I have to sail the 7 seas in order for me to watch it. Cuz yeah, I just don't have Netflix. There's never anything for me to watch. I don't watch really shows or TV or anything like that anymore. I just kind of stopped caring, honestly. Sailing is a better method anyway. That is true. In my opinion, true. Because, oh god. Remember back in the day where we only had like 1 or 2 streaming services and that was just Netflix and maybe something else and everything was on there, so you only really got to spend like, I don't know, $14.99 a month. It was great. I miss that. Now everybody and their fucking grandmother has their own streaming service. And of course, they're all about the same price. It's so annoying. So very annoying. Where is the soul weapon? Okay, that's F9. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I unironically do this every once in a while. I just want to make sure that, you know, I got most of the souls. It worked? No, of course. So throw that on the ground eventually. Remember when they actually let you stream stuff in HD? Remember? Just leech it off of someone on Discord? Just do like a Discord watching community thing. But I remember when it didn't cost extra to stream in fucking HD. Like, the fact that you have to, like, oh yeah, sure, the base is like $5.99 or $7.99 or whatever the fuck the price is now, but it's only in standard definition. There's no HD. Nah, fuck you. If you want to watch stuff in higher grade, pay us more. Oh, why? This is why I don't care. That's why I sailed the 7 seas. I know it's ironic. It's like, oh, but you won't get high definition in the 7 seas. I know what I'm getting, Vat. It's free. I don't care. And half the time it probably is because somebody's cool enough to just do it that way. But no. It's so very dumb. Where the hell is Verisilla? Did I do this already? I did. Oh, Will. There it is. Come here. Come here, you goddamn nerd. Usually can and usually do. Exactly. It's hilarious. They actually have a lot of good shows. You just hate their remakes of existing IPs. I'm just kind of picky. No. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to say. I guess I'm just kind of picky what I watch. Because I don't want to feel like my time was wasted, if that makes sense. Because when I want to sit down and watch something, I'll just sit down and watch something. I don't want to, I don't want to normally, like, have it playing on this, on my second monitor or anything like that. I actually genuinely want to sit down and watch the damn thing. And, if it turns out to be shit, I'm just like, well, I just could have done literally anything else other than watch that. Alright, what is this? I have a theory about K-pop demon hunters, and it's a very cynical take. Anytime an industry comes under fire, a new piece of media comes out to make that industry look fun and whimsical. In K-pop demon hunters, they eat what they want, they have a lot of fun, go on adventures on their own free will. So basically the exact opposite of what actual K-pop and J-pop stars go through. Wouldn't surprise me if this movie was made just to best controversies. I mean, sure. I also think they're just utilizing on the popularity of K-pop right now. K-pop is just so fucking big. Sure, there are sure there's controversies about it, but it's not like they want to paint every. It's not like they can get rid of the controversies anyways, because sure you can make it look like it's fun and everything, but in the end of the day, it's just really a money grab. They just want to make money off of the current trend, which is K-pop, and that's what they're gonna do. And it worked, and it's working. I mean, I've seen it pop up so often. Because it's not like K-pop demon hunters are gonna suddenly make people think, oh yeah, no, being a K-pop star is actually really good. No, I highly doubt there's people stupid enough to fall for that. But who knows? Maybe I'm giving people too much credit. Who knows? Because in my opinion, it's kind of obvious that being a K-pop star and being in a permanent state of like barely eating an almond a day to keep a shape is a thing. I have 2 lotuses here. Neither of them fit. Okay, cool. I think everything else I can just throw out the window. So I'm gonna do that. Probably giving the average person too much credit. Maybe. Maybe. I'll be honest with you. I kinda want to give people credit because it's like kinda obvious that when it comes to the music industry, entertainment industry, let me broaden it a lot more, because even with actors, like for example, Hollywood is a fucking cutthroat industry, okay? If you don't fall in line with them, you disappear. Look what happened to Brendan Fraser, for example, okay? He was literally left to the wayside because he didn't want to conform to the normal Hollywood ways, and they just kind of abandoned him until he came out with his own thing, and now he's back. He's back on the scene. You know what I mean? Or like the only reason why, okay, this is a hot take. The only reason why Keanu Reeves is still making movies is because everyone fucking loves Keanu Reeves. He is like he is always touted as the nicest guy possible, so he's like the least problematic. So of course he's gonna get movies. Whether you actually like him as an actor or not, I don't care. I like him. He's a genuinely nice guy. but I digress. But have you seen anybody who's, you know... A good example right now is Pedro Pascal. I'm tired of him. He's fucking everywhere. He, in my opinion, is miscasted in a lot of roles that he should not have gotten. I'm not saying he's a bad actor, but there are other actors that I feel like could have done better or look better for that role. Like, for example, in The Last of Us, I never really saw him as Joel. I never did. They could have picked someone else who would play Joel a lot better. Though, in my opinion, making The Last of Us series, though not a bad idea, they shouldn't have done what they did, what the games did, because killing off Joel is the stupidest idea they've ever fucking done. Which made me heavily dislike 2. Still, yeah, I played it. But Ellie on her own cannot carry. No offense to Ellie, but in my opinion, she cannot carry a game all by herself. Or a story all by herself. And then, I forgot the name of the girl who became the pro-antagonist. She was also a protagonist, but also an antagonist. Either way, I did not like her. At all. They wanted to give, they wanted me to feel sympathy, like, any form of sympathy towards her. I'm like, no! But, like, fuck off! But... Either way, like I really no fuck fuck off. if they try to they make it Last of Us 2, they should have just at least been focused more on Ellie and her dealing with the fact that a man that basically became like a father figure to her just got fucking murdered. If it was just a revenge story, I would have liked it a lot more. In my opinion, it was just a survival revenge story against a person who killed Joel, I would have minded. But then they try to make, again, I forgot her name, a sympathetic character, and I'm just like, no, you lost all sympathy when you're like, wah, you killed people in the hospital that I cared for, apparently. Wah, dies. Kill. Yeah, being sympathetic doesn't make you likable, exactly. They killed him off in the show? Yeah, sorry. Spoilers, I guess, for the show, but it's also in the games as well. Yeah, they killed off Joel. In, like, the first episode of Season 2. So, yeah, again, sorry, oops. So, there's that. I just assumed everyone knows because, you know, it's the video games, and that was, like, the most controversial thing that happened in the games that they replicated again into the show. Which I get why they did it. It is literally what happened in the games. But I was just kind of hoping that they will veer from that because it would cause issues, and it still did. You wasn't gonna watch it anyways? Okay. Yeah, Abby! That's the one. And that is abundantly apparent with the new show being cancelled immediately after the season concluded. Yup. You also really hate The Last of Us too. And here's a non-hot take. I was really annoyed that they decided to release a remake of The Last of Us and it's only a 5-year-old game. Naughty Dog, you have other games under your belt. You can remake other games if you really want that cheap cash grab. You know what I mean? If you really want a cheap cash grab, stop using The Last of Us. You have other IPs you can do a remake of. I'm pretty sure they sold off Crash Bandicoot, but still, like, they have other things. Like, stop it with The Last of Us. The first one was peak. The second one was shit. Stop acting as if it was the greatest thing ever made. Like, enough. Let it go. Make a new game, please. The game quality took a nosedive after Last of Us 2. Yeah. You never liked the Last of Us series? Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. They sold it to Toys for Bob. It was Vicarious Vision, and then I think Vicarious Vision died because Activision. Or was it EA? I know Vicarious Visions died, so they're no longer around anymore. So I think Toys for Bob did get Crash Bandicoot, because Toys for Bob is still around. And in case anybody what the fuck a Toys for Bob is the studio who remade the Spyro Reignited trilogy, which I love, but I'm also heavily biased because I grew up with Spyro. I grew up with Spyro. That was my jam growing up. Oh, it was Skylanders? Ah, I never played Skylanders. I hated how Spyro looked like in Skylanders. They made him look like a fucking pug. I was so disappointed that they just pugdified him. I'm just like, why? That is... It just looked bad. It just looked bad. I need to also, you know what, I'll just get all 98. I need these node stones because I'm out of fragments, so I'm just gonna do this real quick. Abby in the show really annoys the fuck out of you. They feminized her in the show because she serves a different purpose. Bro, you changed her because morons online that she was muscular. Bring me back Ugo Masumami? No, you want to know my take? Abby was just shit in the first place. No, Ugo Muscle Mommy, she was never a fucking mommy. She was a bitch. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if they feminized her. Who cares? She's just a bad character. There was no redeeming Abby no matter fucking what. Nobody's gonna like her because she killed Joel out of fucking nowhere. And then I'm also gonna blame the writers for not letting Joel tell his side of the story either. He just took the beatings and then fucking died. It's like no normal person would be like, nah, like, no, he will negotiate his life. He will talk his way out of it. For some reason, Joel is like, yeah, I killed him, and then just murdered him with a fucking baseball bat or whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember what it was. Like, fuck off. The writing was bad. Abby is zero likable. Who cares if they made her accurate to the game or feminized her? She was shit regardless. She had no redeeming qualities whatsoever. The best way to make Abby a more likable character is not do what the second game did. She could have... let's slightly rewrite The Last of Us 2. Just slightly, okay? Let Abby still go after Joel. She wants revenge because he killed, like, her parents or ex-girlfriend or whatever the fuck. Let's just throw that out there, okay? She wanted to kill Joel for X reason. You know, it's the apocalypse. Murder is just a common thing, so let's not worry about, like, oh, just don't murder in general. It's the apocalypse. People just murder because they feel like it now, okay? It's the Wild West. So she's going after Joel, okay? When she finds Joel, have him be like, they were about to kill my girl, and have him basically not negotiate, but basically tell, like, Ellie is my daughter, or basically my surrogate daughter. I didn't want her to go. It was a very selfish thing to do. I didn't want to kill anybody, but they came after me first. Just do anything like that, and then have her have a moment of, I kind of like, oh, I'm feeling a little bad. Whether she goes along with the killing or not, that's up to you guys if you want, if that's able. But let her actually listen to Joel, have him open his fucking mouth, and then she can kill him. It's like, but you still killed my family, then murdered him. Okay. She listened. She's still an asshole about it, but at least he got that out there. Or she can be like, you know what? I understand not wanting to lose somebody that's close to you. You killed my family, though. So maybe so either You do the, or you work for me or for this, or I'll still kill you, some kind of other thing. But the way they just suddenly made her like this super human being who also not only that, like, where did she even come from? If there were hints about Abby before the second one, then maybe I'll be like, oh, okay. But she really felt shoehorned in. Like, it's so dumb. Let's say that she wounds him at the very least, or like takes a little bit of sympathy because she's like, okay, yeah, I guess this is your surrogate. Like, shoot him in the leg or something, and just be like, let that be a warning to you. I'm pretty like she doesn't sound like that, but like, let that be a warning to you. Okay, that's her new voice. Then sure, fine. You're the only solar VTuber who's seen who hates The Last of Us 2. Really? I despise The Last of Us 2. I despise The Last of Us 2. I also don't like the show. I legitimately tried to sit down and watch the show. I'm supposed to be grinding and yet I'm yapping. I'm so sorry. Like, I tried to watch the show. I didn't like the show either. I really, really didn't like the show. It was fucking stupid. To put it lightly, if anybody here genuinely likes it, I'm sorry. I'm shitting on your favorite show. I do apologize. You can like it. I'm not gonna think any less of you for liking the show. And I am very open in saying that I really hate it. Like, I'm sorry. I just really did not like it. I really don't. But I'm also the type of person who's incredibly tired of any form of girl boss now. I am really tired of all of these girl bosses that's running around in Hollywood. I'm so fucking tired of them. For fuck's sakes, just let us have women who are strong but also feminine, who's also like motherly. Why can't we have that now, please? Like, for shit's sake. I just want, like, for example, the most famous tough woman is Ripley from Aliens. She still had the motherly instincts to protect the girl. She was still very much a woman, but she just knew that she had to take down the aliens to protect. Sarah Connor, same thing. She was still a mother. She's still very feminine, especially in the first movie. The second one, oh my gosh, she bulked up the woo, those shoulders. But either way, she did that to protect her son. She was still a mother. She was still a very feminine figure for wanting to protect her son, to be a mom. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. It's almost as if you can still be a tough woman and yet still have feminine traits. Ooh. I'm just tired of these girl bosses who thinks that they don't need no man and they're always perfect and they're never wrong, etc, etc. I'm just like, no, fuck off. We're humans. Like, stop. Anyways, I went on a huge tangent on that one. Probably might get canceled somewhere down the line. I don't give a shit. This is a hill that I'm willing to die on. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a hill I'm willing to die on because I'm just tired of it. I'm honestly very, very tired of it. On a different subject, are you doing a burning character? I am. He's on the Challenger world though. He's not in a he's in a different place. So, I would be working on him, but I'll be honest with you. Since I do have coupons expiring, I need to grind. So I might, you know what? I'll just grind on my main. But my cane though. Oh gosh, I'm in that zone of like, I don't know if I should grind on my main or on my secondary character. I mean, you can do a girl boss, right? But you gotta stop using them as a template for your ideals. All you need is just to fucking have someone have a relatable story. You know what did well? Fallout. And nobody bitch, strong woman? True. You know what? Fucking true. I watched Fallout. I actually liked the main character. I'll be honest with you. Here's another cancelable thing that I will say. As soon as I see a video game or a show or a movie with a leading lady, I immediately go, ugh, it's gonna be one of those movies, isn't it? I immediately think that. Fallout, I was like, you know what? I actually like the games. Let me see how they do it. Not bad. The girl is just ye olde typical vault dweller who came up to the surface and just got her ass beaten because she wasn't expecting the tough life that the area, like, she wasn't expecting it. And you know what? It's great. You got spoiled anyway, so you'll take the show in your list of recommendations. My bad. But it's okay. The Last of Us 1 was about how far a father would go for his daughter. The Last of Us 2 was the dad is evil. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's really dumb. And I hate the fact that they're like, ugh. Like, what's so bad about being a dad? What's so bad about, like, I don't know. Like, again, it's just something that I can keep saying over and over and over. And I'll be honest with you, let's feminize women again, and let's make men masculine again. That's it. That's it. There can be tough tomboy women, alright? Or tomboy women in general. I'm one. But, like, stop making as if all women are like that. No, there are, like, I literally can name 5 women that I know who just wants to watch something where a woman is elegant, beautiful, sly, feminine, not basically a guy, but with tits. Because for them, it's not relatable anymore. It stopped being relatable. It's just like, they don't like that anymore. And I get it. I understand. It's not what they wanted. It's not what they signed up for. I'm still, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna grind on my main. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll grind on main. Let's grind on this little idiot right here. Especially since I have 52 times 3 coupons. I am sweet in these. Of course, I haven't really been grinding on this character because I'm focusing on other ones. But on this guy, let me do it. Let me work on him a little bit. He needs a little bit of loving. There you go. Hopefully, I can find a map. If not, oh well. If not, oh well. I mean, what am I gonna do? Cry about it? I could, but I won't. They want an evil white man to fight, you know? Oh god. I'm so tired of evil white man. It's just like, fuck off. That, you know what's ironic? That is the most racist thing that Hollywood's doing right now. That, oh, there's always a white guy and he's evil. Like, actually racist. Actually promoting racism. But they don't know that. They legitimately don't know that. My god. Have anyone seen the new Jurassic World yet? Nope. I don't like the new movies. Oh, not because of any of the problems I just said. I've seen like the newer ones. They're kind of boring. I don't know why. And I'm also just kind of tired of CG dinosaur. Like CG in general, I should say. Like, it's just like, oh, it's not as impressive because everything is CG now. Like, I kind of wish they went back to practical effects. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. They were kind of boring. I'm just like, no, okay. And which is sad because I like Chris Pratt. He's like one of my favorite, like, he's one of my favorite actors because he's just a silly little guy. But now he's for some reason becoming an action star, which I don't know where that came from, but I blame the fact that he was Star-Lord, you know? So obviously they're gonna turn him into like something like that. You mean John Wick has both? Effeminate men, masculine, feminine women, and nobody bitches about John Wick franchise, and it has a lot of representation across the board? You see, Ford, that's what happens when you just simply write and make a good movie. No one gives a shit. Okay, here's a hot take. Representation was never a problem in Hollywood. It's just becoming a problem now because people just keep yapping. Like, people are causing issues where it never existed. Representation was never an issue. Nobody will bat an eye if, like, a cast was just, like, came from different backgrounds, as long as the movie is good. But if you focus the movie on a problem that we never had in the first place, people are gonna complain about it because, like, what are you talking about? Like honestly, what are you talking about? Again, in my opinion, and this is, I guess this is a hot take. Oh no, representation was never a problem with Hollywood. It was never a problem with Hollywood. Especially since, like, I see a lot of old movies in the back in the day where a lot of the leads were just, like I said, diverse. But for some reason, people can't or won't remember or think about something that happened in the past. Have you seen Breakfast at Tiffany's? I have. It's just a bunch of kids. It's just that. I mean, that's it. Hollywood tries new things. It's just it doesn't sell. But you know what does sell? Established franchises. Yeah, but they're killing the. Not really. Not anymore. Look at all of these established franchises. They're dying. They're literally dead or dying. Marvel's dying or dead. Anything that Disney is shitting out, like Disney and Pixar, Disney Pixar just released Elio. Okay. Literally just released a movie. It's not doing so well. It's not doing so well. You can blame the fact that it doesn't have that much marketing. You can blame the fact that it's an animated movie. But I've seen people review it, and they simply say it's just simply not a good movie. It's just simply not a good movie. So people don't want to watch a movie that's simply not good. I mean, also they're tired of the art style that they're doing. Apparently, the Cal art style with, like, the bean mouth and, like, everybody's just getting tired of that art style now, which I can't blame them. I can call it the Steven Universe style because I swear that's, like, the first cartoon that I've seen that had that style. Well, I guess Gravity Falls is there too. Like, that kind of style is getting so popularized and it's everywhere that it's kind of getting annoying how nobody wants to go beyond that. You hear the opposite? It was good. I've been hearing that it wasn't good. So, but either way. But Mickey Rooney is in straight up yellow phase and Breakfast at Tiffany's? I know, right? That's funny, actually. I mean, like, look. Also, you guys have to realize that, like times have changed, definitely. Like, there was some stuff like Hollywood did that, in my opinion, were just fucking hilarious. Like, doing, like having a white guy pretend to be an Asian and doing the most racist depiction of it ever. In my opinion, like, for me, Mickey Rooney doing that, for me it was funny. As an Asian, I just laughed because I'm like, oh my god, the fact that they thought that this was a good idea is fucking hilarious. I didn't think anything of it. What am I gonna do? Oh, man. All I'm saying that never an issue glosses over a lot. It's never an issue. Okay? Like, there's a lot, like, yes, sure, a lot of the older movies, oh, they just only had white people. First of all, there were a lot of classic that also had more than just white people. Also, you also have, and also realize that times literally has changed. Back in the day, America was primarily filled with white people. Yes, there were black people too, but there weren't as many immigrants as there were now, because it's much easier to travel. Don't expect modern day America to happen like 50 years ago. That's just not how that works. Doggos for president, let's go! Inside Out did good because it played it safe. In my opinion, Inside Out 2 shouldn't have existed. Oh, and here's just another personal opinion about Hollywood. Enough with the sequels and the remakes and the prequels. I know literally just said that established IPs make the money, but like there's some things that just doesn't need more sequels. Like, for me, Toy Story ended with 3. Yay, Flan!
Welcome.
How you
Flannery
doing?
and Raiders. I'm Algora, your host. Enjoy your stay at the atelier.
How was your framing? How was your war framing? I hope you had a good time, buddy. I hope you had a good time. Just doing last minute weeklies? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, like, but sequels don't sell anymore, though. They literally don't. There are, like, so many sequels has been flopping. Or at least not making as much money as they quote-unquote should have been. Which is... No, to be fair, it's happening now. Before they were making money. So I will agree with you on this. Before everybody was having, like, sequel and remake burnout, they were selling like crazy. I will agree with you on this. They were definitely selling like crazy. Because everybody... It's a recognized franchise. So they're like, oh, hell yeah, we're gonna watch this. But now... there's a lot of people with the fatigue. So I will say this. Yeah, no. Definitely there was, like... It's an easy market to just do sequels. Sequels specifically. Remakes, in my opinion, remakes weren't a thing until like recently. But I'm kind of hesitant to say that too, because I have a feeling that remakes, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like remakes have been a more common thing in the recent years, in like recent 5 years, than sequels. But don't quote me on that. Because I'm not too sure. Mufasa did extremely well. Mufasa barely made money. If I looked it up, Mufasa barely made. It didn't do extremely well. It did like okay, if I remembered correctly. Like it did not break. Like it barely broke. It barely made enough to get past its normal budget. I do remember people being angry over the fact that Sonic 3 was doing better than Mufasa. And I'm like, because it's fucking Sonic, dude. Like, the movies unironically became good. Like, I watched the first one for the memes thinking it will be shit, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't mind it. It wasn't the greatest movie, but it wasn't bad. Sonic 2 then made me go, oh my god, I actually might like the Sonic movies, especially when they brought in Knuckles. And then 3 is just overall my favorite because who cares about the human side, except for Robotnik, just focus on the characters, and that's what they did. Unironically, I like the Sonic movies. It's actually one of my favorites. There was a Sonic 2? There was! There was a Sonic 3? There was! It has Keanu Reeves in it playing as Shadow the Hedgehog. Which is a surprisingly good fit. Like, having Idris Elba as Knuckles was also a surprisingly good fit. Like, I don't know who the fuck is the casting person for these characters, but it just works out very well. It's pretty good. The only thing I kind of wish is that they replaced the person who voices Sonic. I don't like his voice. He gets really grating very, very, very quickly. And unfortunately, Sonic fucking talks a lot, so I kind of go, ugh. I kind of go, ugh. Oh, yeah, like I said, it did well, but not enough to really, like, fucking pay it off. Yeah, that's not doing extremely well. Yeah, that's not doing extremely well, at least in my opinion. The one I'm kind of surprised about being up there is Deadpool and Wolverine? Really? Deadpool and Wolverine? I mean, I watched it. That was about it. I mean, okay, well, you know, I will confess, I did have a good time playing Deadpool and Wolverine, but it's like definitely the weaker. There's only so much Deadpool you can take, you know what I mean? There's only so much Deadpool you can take. I mean, it's always the same thing over and over, so that's why I'm just kind of like, I'm surprised it's up there. Oh, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, it was fun.
V.
I think I liked it more simply because Hugh Jackman came back.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
True, the popcorn buckets. That is true. Oh, hey Corey, how you doing? Keanu Reeves and Norman Reedus went to rode bikes together. Keanu was saying something philosophical before Norman complained about how his butt itched or something. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Oh, so that sounds about right. Also, I will never... Also, I'll never get over how somebody called Death Stranding Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. Like, I just can't get over that. It's such a... unironically the most accurate way to describe that game ever. Like, it's just so good. I cannot...
Hydration is important.
I cannot get over that. Hey, Ukulele, how you doing? But I also will agree with you for Jim Carrey really does carry the movies. He really did. He really does carry the movies. I'm actually surprised and glad that they managed to not only get Jim Carrey, but have him do 2 sequels. I thought that motherfucker like permanently retired, but he kept coming back. So I'm like, either they're doing something right or he's getting paid a really pretty penny, which is most likely that one. I'm not here? Oh, okay. But yeah, I will agree that Jim Carrey really does carry those movies. He really does. And in the third one, they really just let him do whatever the fuck he wanted. I swear to God. Like, he wasn't as unhinged as he usually is in his older movies. But then the meme of him dancing in a laser hallway came out. So there's that. He had twice the role? True. I mean, of course they better pay him more for doing twice the roles. That's for sure. Some of his older movies will not be allowed to come out today. Oh, hell no. Oh, heck no. I mean, my favorite, like one of my favorite comedy movies is Tropic Thunder. There's no fucking way that movie will ever exist in today. In today's Hollywood times, or or something like that. Like, I fucking adore watching Tropic Thunder, and there's no way that movie will ever come out anymore. Like, I think Robert Downey Jr. even got into some flack because of his role into it, and he's like, well, it was a comedy. You were more happy about the disregarded old heads like Wesley Snipes as Blade or Channing Tatum. I was supposed to call him Tatum for some reason. He's popping up. With zero advertising in their inclusions. Yeah, that nostalgia baiting elevated for you, not gonna lie. Hugh jacked man. Could have been absent and you would still have fun. Same. Like, I enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine. The only reason why I can watch the movie. It's just like, how do I put it this way? I'm surprised that there was as many Deadpool movies as there is, because there's only so much you can do with the same gag over and over. But the fact that they get Channing Tatum to finally come out as Bandit was so cool. And of course, Wesley Snipes coming back. That was cool. That was really cool. You like the recurring van bit? Yeah, same. Same. They were only above 100 mil, which isn't good for a Disney film. You might have gotten confused with their other flops. I mean, regardless, it wasn't as good as what a Disney film should have done, to be fair. But it did better simply because it's from the from the Lion King IP, and Lion King is just simply still popular. Like, I adore Lion King, the old Lion King movie. Like, that was my favorite. Aladdin and the Lion King were my two favorite Disney movies. And then Lion King 2, I never saw 1.5 or whatever the fuck that movie was called. And Lion King 2 was my favorite Lion King sequel. Or that was my favorite sequel from them. And I like Return of Jafar. Like, I have a huge bias towards Aladdin and the Lion King, apparently. Like, I just like those two movies. I never, like, I liked Mulan. Like, that was the only, I guess, princessy movie that I liked, quote unquote princessy. Well, she's not a princess, but they made her into a princess, which I don't know how that worked, because she ended up marrying a general. So, but, well, either way, like, Mulan like Mulan is just another one that I liked too, but Aladdin and The Lion King were definitely my favorites. Mulan 2 was trash. Oh, 100%. 1000% trash. Like, for me, that movie doesn't exist. That movie just does not exist. No. There was a Mulan 2. Yeah, right? Right? Disney's new stuff has been a major letdown lately, unfortunately. The Atlanta sequels were good. I agree. I remember Kovu and nothing else. A lot of furries were born with the Nala look and Kovu, apparently. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Apparently a lot of furries were born with Nala's look and Kovu. So I'm like, good to know. Hunchback of Notre Dame is your favorite? Kind of forgotten movie? You want to know a real forgotten movie? The Great Mouse Detective. I adore The Great Mouse Detective. That is a Disney movie that no one really talks about. That is actually my favorite Disney movie, is The Great Mouse Detective. It's so good. So good. Toy Story should have ended at 2. In my opinion, Toy Story 3... Okay. I grew up with the Toy Story movies because I don't remember how old I was when that came out, but like my parents already owned like a copy of it, so I watched it. So I basically I felt like I like grew up with Andy while the movies were coming out, and I was gonna go to uni when he was going to uni at the same time. So for me it just worked out really well and how Toy Story ended, because I'm like, I understand this. We're gonna become an adult. Here's all of our childhood stuff and it's time to move on. For me, that's why 1 through 3 worked out so well, because it like went through like the lifeline of it. Oh god, here's a message. Okay, hold on. You gonna fight you on that? Tropic Thunder worked because they were careful on who they ridiculed. They ridiculed actors. Robert Downey Jr.'s blackface was only an issue on Twitter over 15 years later. Yeah, and that's what I was referring to. And mostly from white people. No, it wasn't just from white. Well, yeah, it was from the white people. It was like the Twitter freaks. I'm gonna call them that. I'm not gonna just call them white people. The Twitter freaks. They were ridiculing the method actors. That's true. You could absolutely make a movie like that today, and you still can't. No, you can't. I'm gonna fight you on this one. No, you can't. The Twitter freaks are a lot louder than you think. A lot louder than you think. Okay, like, there's a reason why these girl bosses that I fucking despise a lot is so prevalent, because of the Twitter freaks. I'm just saying. Just because of the Twitter freaks. It's not just because of that, but it definitely doesn't help. Now watch Toy Story 3 with Andy in middle management. Oh my god. I mean, with the new toys that exist now, you will love a Toy Story to introduce new things. You see, turning Toy Story into a franchise is not a bad idea, but don't use Buzz and Woody anymore. Or kind of do use them, but kind of do like the like passing of the baton or pass the buck kind of movie, where now you're just seeing, or just have a whole new cast. Because having toys come alive when no one's around is a pretty cute idea when it comes to like the Toy Story aspect of it. So they can totally use like new toys nowadays. They just kind of stop using Buzz and Woody. I get why they use it, because they're original. They're like from the older movies and the nostalgia plays into it, but like make a new cast with Toy Story, and in my opinion, it probably would work very well. It will be risky. That's the problem, which is probably why they won't do it. But it won't be a bad idea. A different kind of Woody, a different kind of toy? Exactly. You would say use them, but you know, but they have many copies. You will literally see a different version of Buzz and Woody. You know, that's true. I mean, there are toys, and they were massively reproduced. So that would work. That would honestly work. And it doesn't even have to be voiced by Tom Hanks and Tim Allen anymore, either. Hollywood is extremely risk-averse, unfortunately. That is true. That's why like releasing a Toy Story with all new toys without the original cast in it is too risky. That it's never gonna work. It's not gonna work. Have I seen the Meat Canyon Toy Story video? No. I'll be honest with you, I don't watch a lot of Meat Canyon. Simply because I keep forgetting to watch a lot. Like I'm not against his stuff. I just don't really. I'm not subscribed to him, so his videos will pop up every once in a while, and then just like, but other than that, they just kind of fade. I just don't subscribe to him. I've seen his videos, but I just haven't really gotten the urge to be like, oh, let me subscribe. That's basically it. I have nothing against Meat Canyon, though I have seen though I do have a friend whose profile is Meat Canyon's depiction of Bugs Bunny peeking behind a tree, and I fucking hate it so much because it's so disgusting looking, and I laugh every time I see it. And I laugh every time I see it. It's just like, goddamn, that is the most disgusting thing ever, and I love it. What's my favorite song out of the Disney movies? I don't know. Hellfire? Because that shit's fucking epic as hell. And it's Hunchback from Notre Dame. So there's that. Yeah, I think so. Or I'm really scraping the barrel here because I will be perfectly honest. I don't remember a lot of Disney movies anymore. It's been years since I watched them. I guess so. Okay, Be Prepared, as long as it's sung by or talk sang by Jeremy Irons, that's a good one. Hellfire, because that shit was epic as hell, but also dirty as hell. That song is literally about Frollo wanting to have sex with fucking, I forgot the gypsy's name. Like, that's that whole thing. That's what that whole song is about. I didn't know that when I was a kid, but when I grew up, I'm like, oh, he horny. Esmeralda, yeah, thank you. Let's see. I forgot the name of that song, but it's the one that Ursula sings. The poor unfortunate souls. There you go. There, and then there's that one. I guess that's. I like how it's all like villain songs. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, that's about it. Those are the ones that I like. Yeah. It took me a while. It took me a while because there's probably more, but I just don't remember their names. Be Prepared is actually sung by two actors. Jeremy Irons actually tore a vocal cord singing, so Jim Cummings came in to finish it. Fucking Jim Cummings is way too talented of a guy, and I did not know that. So till I learn. Oh, he horny things? No problem. Everybody remember Gaston? Oh, fucking Gaston! Oh, I forgot about that. Reflection, I'll make a man out of you. Circle of Life, too many to list. Reflection is another good one. You see, I don't remember a lot of the names off the top of my head. I'm a very bad person to ask that because I don't remember a lot of Disney stuff. Oh, what's that song in Hercules? Zero to Hero? I think that's the name of it. That one's a good one. I also just like Hercules too because fucking hell, James Woods as Hades is fucking gold. It's just chef's kiss. I'm just saying, it's chef's kiss. Such a good one. And also it has Danny DeVito. Come on, man. Like you can't go wrong with the trash man. Also, I don't know if anybody here watched Detective Pikachu. I did because I'm a fucking Pokemon chill. And I still firmly believe that Detective Pikachu should have been voiced by Danny DeVito and not Ryan Reynolds. I'm just saying it should have been voiced by Danny DeVito and not Ryan Reynolds. It should have been that way. I will continue to live in this hill. James Woods is also good as Owlman in DC animated movies. He just adds this psychopathic sick vibe to it. True. Both work, but what if there is both? If they ever do a Detective Pikachu where there's two of them, both would be fine. I think the only reason why I don't like Ryan Reynolds too much, because I only hear Ryan Reynolds. You know? Like, he's the type of actors that I only see him. I never see him play a character. I just see Ryan Reynolds as character. Never, oh, the character happens to be Ryan Reynolds. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it. He's just one of those actors that doesn't blend into the role because I just see the actor. There you go. I like to use G skills now because the cooldown. I keep forgetting to use G skills since the cooldown is only 5 minutes, which is so nice. So I could just use it unlimitedly. Unlimitedly. There you go. He's not an actor, he's literally me. Yeah, pretty much. Have you seen him in the Green Lantern? He seemed different in that one. Maybe, I don't know, didn't watch. We don't talk about the Green Lantern. Oh, the Green Lantern. I watched the Green Lantern. Oh boy. That was an movie. That's all I have to say. It was definitely a movie. He hated his role in the Green Lantern. I can see why. It wasn't exactly a good movie to be in. He wanted that woman to do some nasty stuff with him or with him in the back. I'm telling you. That song was literally him singing about how horny he was for Esmeralda. Needs to be a low bunny just to troll all the fuckers who want to pork the low bunny. That would be so good. Or a Gardevoir. Gardevoir is another good candidate for that too. It'll be great. Hear me out. Keanu Reeves as Pikachu. This is gonna sound stupid, but I can only see Keanu Reeves as like a Raichu. If he's gonna play anybody from like the Pikachu line, from the Chew line, the Pika line, it's gonna be a Raichu. Also, justice for Raichu, goddammit. Justice for Raichu. We need... Poor Raichu. People need to remember that Raichu is the best of the Pikachu line. Justice for our boy. I like Raichu. I like him. Keanu Reeves as Jigglypuff, and he has to sing. And he has to sing the Jigglypuff song. It's just mandatory. He doesn't even actually have to sing. He could just like say the lyrics, and it would have been fucking funny. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Like I said, he doesn't have to sing. He could just say the word, the lyrics, and it will be great. Well, to be fair, the lyrics is just Jigglypuff repeated over and over, but I digress. Imagine if he was a Vaporeon, then start saying the quote, "Oh no. Oh no." If Danny DeVito comes up as a Vaporeon and he just straight up says, "So..." No. That would be funny though. Who would I cast for Jesse and James? They have to be a comedic duo, but actually knows how to act, if that makes sense. So it has to be actors that can do comedy really well, but actually can also act. Because I'm tired of folks hiring comedic people who doesn't know how to act, which is like, no offense to a lot of them, but still. You know what? That's a really tough question, especially since I don't know actors. I only know, like, the old actors, if that makes sense, but any new ones I'm not too familiar with. Chris Pratt and Aquafina. I agree with the I agree with the Chris Pratt. Aquafina. I don't know. I don't find her as funny, but I think I just got tired of her voice when she was everywhere at one point. But that's a pretty good one though. That's a pretty good one though. Because they were oversaturated for a bit. A bit? Chris Pratt is still fucking everywhere. And, like, everywhere still. I don't know where Aquafina is. She kind of disappeared. So I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is I don't know actors too much. So if there's an actress who can like be serious and be and who's actually funny, then let me know, because I'm not too sure. I can't even think of anybody who fit for James. But here's a better question though. How are they gonna do Jessie's hair? Because her hair is like Mickey Mouse's ears. It's always facing a specific direction no matter where she's facing. It's always the side view. Like, I remember seeing a gif of Jessie's hair and how she just spun in a chair and it just stayed in place when that happened. So her hair acts like Mickey Mouse's ears, or they just don't really move. Amy Schumer, or whatever her face is? Oh, hell no. Not Amy. No, hell no. Well, maybe. But hell no, too. Like I said, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's gonna be it. That you know what? I'll leave that one up in the air. That looks like a traffic cone? Does it look like a traffic cone? Jennifer Lawrence? Nah. Well, actually, maybe. If Jennifer Lawrence stopped taking herself so seriously, she can probably get away with it. If she stops taking herself seriously, then I can see it. But who am I kidding though? There's not gonna be any Detective Pikachu 2 or anything like that, which in my opinion I don't mind too much. The only thing I mean, to be fair, the only reason why I like the movie is because every time I watch it I just fucking geek out over all the Pokemon that you see in the background. I'm like, oh, there's a Comfey, oh, there's Torterras, look at that Psyduck. Like, that's basically what I did like the whole fucking movie, which probably pissed off some folks that I was watching the movie with, because I just kept naming the Pokemon. Like, that Bulbasaur was the cutest motherfucker out there, and I'm just like, I want to squish you, how cute you are. Like, that is great. Like, it was like the fact that you, like, there was a scene where they're swooping down in the city, you actually saw little Garbodors like walking around, the little trash mans. I'm like, oh, that is so fucking cute. It was great. It was great. I was just like, oh my god, look at all these Pokemon wandering out. Like, it was fucking adorable. Man, I hate Psyduck. Did you know Psyduck is actually popular in Japan? Apparently? There's people who, like, apparently he's getting pretty high up there in popularity, along with Eevee. I don't know why you can't stand the guy. Does he always give you a headache? I'll be here all week. He's the mascot of the concierge? Exactly, you're following, goddammit. Megan Fox and Neil Patrick Harris as Jesse and James. Megan Fox actually does really, really well in comedic roles. You know what? Neil Patrick Harris, fucking hell, that's a good one. Megan Fox, I can actually see it because you are right. If she isn't being typecasted as the traditional sexy role, she can actually do comedy. That's a good one. Plus on that one. But I can definitely see Neil. I can definitely see him. That is for sure. So that's a good one. That is a good one. Also, you guys want to know what a funny? You guys want to know a little fun fact, a little funny story? My dad could not believe for the longest time that Neil Patrick Harris was gay, because he always plays as like the womanizer, especially in like How I Met Your Mother, and then apparently Doogie Howser and all that other stuff. That he could not believe that Neil Patrick Harris was gay with a partner and everything. And I think they adopted a kid too, which is fucking adorable. And he's like, no, is he really? I'm just like, yeah, Dad. He could not believe it for the longest time. Cause he's like, but he plays these roles so well. I'm like, he's an actor, Dad. That's what actors do. They act. He was so surprised. He was so surprised, and my dad was like, he's a good actor. I didn't know that. It was so funny. It was so funny. He still loves, like, apparently he still like, my dad is like, no, I still like him. He will always be a good actor to me. I'm like, well, I'm glad that his sexuality never changed anything. He's like, hi, I don't care. I'm impressed more than anything. He was so funny. Isn't the first, and he won't be the last. That's true, but he was the first for my dad to know about. So that's why he was so surprised, because he did it so well. It's just like, Dad, come on. To be honest, a gay man acting straight means he's a really good actor. To be fair, though, in Neil's defense, he's not the he's not a okay, this is gonna sound terrible, but he doesn't act flamboyantly gay. He's just a normal guy who happens to be gay, so it's really not that hard to act like a straight man when you just already act like a straight man, if that makes sense. So it's not like he was going far beyond his scope of the way he acts anyways. So there's that. And again, he's an actor. Insert the meme of Patrick Stewart saying acting. But Neil Patrick Harris for Jesse is not bad. Megan Fox, I don't know how she's gonna look with, like, unless they're gonna keep the strikingly red and blue hair. They'll definitely make them more human, because I cannot see them having strikingly red and blue hair unironically. You don't know that meme? Yeah, so there's a meme where Patrick Stewart just leans closer to the camera and just says acting. Apparently because he was I forgot what the context was, but he was talking about something. And he was that's just one of those classic memes. Another person around you was surprised it was gay back then was Kevin Conroy, Equerry of Batman. Oh, rest his soul. That was actually another surprise. For me, I was surprised too. Ah, oh, bless his soul. Oh, you know what's sad though? I'm just sad because of Conroy's passing. Mark Hamill will never voice Joker again, because I remember Hamill saying that he will only voice Joker when he's next to Conroy, because they work so, because they're just a classic duo together. I'm just like, aw. Aw. Fuck yeah, fuck cancer. Yeah. Cancer is always something that, you know, just strikes at any time, any place, anywhere. Doesn't matter who or what you are. I mean, cancer took Total Biscuit. I'm still sad about Total Biscuit's passing. Which, you know, it's kind of sad that a lot of his videos still is highly relevant for today when it comes to video games. Man was way ahead of his time, and now they became a problem. But either way. Meh. I think you only know Neil Patrick Harris out of Doctor Who and Harold and Kumar. I mean, those are good ones. I mean, that's a good place to know him from. Wait, was he in Doctor Who? Mind you, I've only went up to Matt Smith's Doctor. He was the 11th Doctor. I stopped watching Doctor Who after that. So I don't know if he showed up anywhere else. To be fair, Alan Tudyk is just a good voice actor in general. Like, that motherfucker is very much a voice chameleon. So I do agree with you on that. I just find it funny how he just became a... Well, okay, he's not predominantly a voice actor, but I just find it funny how he became more of a voice actor than an actor. Because the only... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe he was in other roles. Because the only roles I remember I only seen Alan in was as Wash in Firefly and Serenity. Other than that, I haven't seen him in any other roles. And saw it was going? That's true. That is very true. Was it a multi-part special where the timeline gets fucked when we have 3 or 4 Doctor Who's? Oh, he was Toymaker! I need to watch that! wait, how long ago was this special? Well, how long was this special? Oh my god, I kind of feel ashamed. If it was a new one, then I won't be surprised if I didn't know. Then yeah, that would explain why I didn't know. Because like I said, I stopped watching Doctor Who after Matt Smith's, after the 11th, and I just kind of fell off kind of hard in Doctor Who. I think it's because my nerd side came out, and I really hated the fact that they were going to continue Doctor Who when it was very well established during Matt Smith's run that he was going to be the final one. So I kind of nerded out and be like, that's not how that works. The lore of the Time Lords is that they only have so many regenerations. What do you mean? Even though they explained in the series why they gave him more, I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I was just nerd raging, okay? So I will confess I nerd raged, which is why I dropped Doctor Who. So there you go. 60th anniversary, so I think post-COVID. Oh, so it was actually... Okay, so it's actually older then. Ah, okay, well, whatever. That would explain why I didn't get it, so it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, exactly. Is that a Palpatine somehow he survived thing? Yeah, pretty much. So, okay. For anyone who doesn't know any jack shit about Doctor Who, when it comes to... So, Matt Smith's Doctor Who, or the 11th Doctor, he was supposed to be the final one. It was heavily implied, or not even just heavily implied, they just straight up said that this was the final regeneration that the Doctor could have done. Because, lore-wise, they can only really go up to, I think, 11 or 12. So I think Capaldi could have came, but anyways. Also... disclaimer, when it comes to the newer doctors, I usually call them by their actor's name. So like, for example, the 9th Doctor, which is Eccleston, I usually just say Eccleston. I don't say the 9th Doctor. Or if I'm talking about Tennant's, he was the 10th Doctor, I just usually say Tennant. So there's a disclaimer there. When it comes to the older Doctor Who's, like from 1 through 8, I kind of know their names, not too much. I didn't watch too much of the older Doctors. So they're the ones that I go by numerically. The 4th, the 5th, and all of them, because I know them by the numbers but not by their actor names, whereas the newer ones I know by the actor names. So if anyone gets confused, you know why. It came out in 2023. Okay, so that's why I don't know it, because like I said, I fell off of Doctor Who after Smith's Doctor magically gained more regeneration. So I was like, what the fuck? It was supposed to end with, like, it would have been a perfect weh kind of thing. So yeah. There you go. Because yeah, on Smith's Doctor, it was not only just implied but straight up said that he was going to be the final one. And so they decided to shoehorn in that, oh, Gallifrey is still existing and they will give the power of regenerative powers to the Doctor because fucking Lamau, and now he can regenerate even more times. He can surpass the amount of regenerations of a Time Lord can have. And I'm just like, no, you can continue Doctor Who, but like, or you can end Doctor Who but then start it over with like a new character or something, like do a Doctor Who spin-off. Well, this is stupid. But of course, again, nerd rage. The fact it's still going on, I'm still kind of impressed. I don't know how the new stuff is, I'll be perfectly honest. I think the only thing I remember about the new Doctor Who is after Capaldi, God, what is her name? Whittaker. She became the new Doctor, and it was a female Doctor, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And apparently no one liked it, so I'm like, oh, okay. Again, I haven't seen it, so I cannot put my 2 cents to it. I just only heard that people didn't like it, and that was it. So I'm like, oh, okay, that sucks. But I did fall out of Doctor Who because of I lack of interest. You didn't miss much. Capaldi was alright, and Jodie was terrible. I've heard Capaldi's, like, it started off not good, but then then the stories became better later on. So it was like a slow start. And yeah, I heard nothing good about Whittaker's Doctor. And I don't know about the newest one. I don't even know that. I forgot the name of the actor. I just know that, like, apparently no one watched it and it canceled after like a season or something. What we should have gotten is a mentally unstable Doctor Who upon 12th generation and made him a tragic villain of the series and end the show. That would have been kind of cool, because all those regenerations probably would have made him gone mad. Oh, that would probably piss off a lot of nerds, but I wouldn't mind that. But I like murder Roombas that yell, the murder Roombas that yell exterminate. And that's such an accurate way to call them. Such an accurate way to call them. What about Adam Sandler as James? You have to be careful with Adam Sandler, because he can be a hit or a miss. If he's allowed to just do whatever he wants as James, it will be too Adam Sandler-y, if that makes sense. The Daleks, yes, they're called the Daleks. Dalek. D-A-Lick. You can't see him as James? That's why I said you have to be careful with Adam Sandler. You definitely have to be careful with him on that. No more Adam Sandler doing comedy. You like heard him, Adam Sandler, more dramas and actual acting. He is actually a really good actor. That is very true. He like if he actually like locks down and do some acting, he's actually really good. Really, really good. It's just too bad that he really became comfortable in doing comedies. And unfortunately, a lot of his comedies are kind of the same thing. I think the only one I actually kind of liked was 50 First Dates. I think that's like the only thing I kind of liked was 50 First Dates. I heard Uncut Gems was good. Yeah, that's what it was really good. It was really, really good. You actually recently found out that a lot of people my age don't know Adam Sandler? How? Wait, what, really? You know what? I'll be honest with you, I can kind of see it. He hasn't really been in any massive movies that was released in theaters recently. So I can kind of see that, which is really sad to say, but I can kind of see that. To have his vacations paid for by major studios? Yeah, that's really clever, actually. Oh gosh, how do you pronounce the name? And you never heard anything, and you never heard a good word spoken about the 15th Doctor? Yeah, that's also what I heard too. Like the 15th Doctor, I will not try to pronounce that name because I will swear to God I will fucking butcher it. But yeah, I never heard anything good about it. Like the writing was bad and everything, so I'm just like, that's unfortunate. But that's what happens when here's my hipster moment. Y'all want me to become a hipster? Let's go, baby. When something goes mainstream, it becomes bad. Let's go. Hipster, where's my fucking beanie? I don't have a... Oh, I need a beanie. Shit, dude, it would be funny if I can just have like a beanie toggle go on. But yep, there's my hot take. Yeah, that's close enough. There's my hot take. As soon as something goes mainstream, it becomes bad. Hell yeah, boys. I liked Doctor Who before it was cool. You hipster moment. Oh my god. Beanies are cool though. I do like I do unironically like beanies. I love wearing them during the summer, or not the summer, the winter. She got 2 cancel taken, now she said, wow, hell yeah. I'm cool. I don't know, actually. I don't fucking know. I mean, look at me trying to be relatable to the young crowd. I ain't. You took me for a Star Trek fan, honestly? You wanna know what's funny? Never seen Star Trek. The closest thing to a Star Trek thing I have watched was the movies. The new movies. The James Gunn movie. Not James Gunn. What's the name of the guy who likes to use lens flare all the time? He did the first Star Wars sequel. J.J. Abrams, thank you. Soluna always got my back, man. Always got my back. Yeah, that's the only Star Trek thing I've ever seen was those movies. You're a hipster, you burn your tongue because you drank your coffee before it was cool? Oh, that's... Hell yeah. Now that's a good pun right there. Good job. Good job, Soluna. I like that. Burning a pile of leaves with his flamethrower? Yes, if you wanted to go. That's so funny. That's such a thing to do. Just oh my god. Hey. Don't hate you. Appreciate it. You are embracing it. Was also known as the man who ruined Star Wars. Wait, I thought that was Rian Johnson. Because the first, okay, so because I've seen the Star Wars movies, and my take on the Star Wars movies is the same as everyone else. They're shit. However, the first one, which is basically A New Hope but with new characters, was so safe that I can't personally hate it because of how safe it was. If that makes sense. Like, I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Hold on, I'm like popping all the buffs.
Cool.
So I'm just like,
Thank you for the head pat.
for some reason I have to use like 100% of my brain
Hydration
cells
is important.
for this. Okay, there you go. Anyways. Hey Sizzle! How you doing? Xena the Warrior Princess was the closest thing to Star Trek you saw. Hell yeah, and I loved Xena Warrior Princess. It was only good until the last half hour? Okay, hold on. Genuine question. What are the official numbers for the new Star Wars movies? Because I swear to God, I have a hard time remembering the episode numbers for the Star Wars movies. You just finished cramming your assignments for the week? 13 total assignments? Oh my god, that's a lot of work. Well, you know what? Congratulations, you are done. Just start vibing. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Wrath. Thank you, thank you. The casino horse racing planet part was bleh. Oh, 100%. I agree. They could have just eliminated that, like, that whole part on that movie. Or Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I've never seen that one. I've never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. When I was dead, I was just like, nah, man. Prequel 1 through 3, 4. Vomit 7, 8, and 9. And then there's other movies like Rogue One. Rogue One was a good movie. I liked Rogue One. There's a hot Star Wars take, I think. I think it's a hot take. I don't know. Also, I liked Andor. That was the only Star Wars thing I watched. I liked Andor. I am so sad that no one fucking talks about it, though, apparently. I liked it. It's one of those that I'm just like, you know what? I vibe with this one. It's done now. Hot take. Nothing happened in Rogue One, then everyone died. So true, though. Like, actually, unironically so true. And I like the movie, but it's so true. I heard her say that Andor was the best Star Wars thing that they've watched. Again, I can see it because I actually enjoyed watching it because, again, I sailed the 7 seas. I don't have Disney Plus. Like I felt like the writing was good. You felt like it felt very. I'm not gonna spoil anything on this one, but I know what for once. It felt very suspenseful, and like all of the characters felt like they knew what they were doing and what they were up against, and it's just like, oh my god, it feels like it's competent, which is really sad to say. What do you mean? Star Wars television is better than the films post Disney buyout, to be honest. Even the holiday special? Even the holiday special? I don't know about that one. Season 2 straight up had a horror episode that actually startled you? Oh, did it? I didn't see that one. But that's funny. You didn't hear much great about Ahsoka? I tried watching Ahsoka. Bro, that shit was boring as fuck, dude. And Ahsoka was my favorite character from Star Wars Clone Wars growing up. Like, she was my favorite character. I didn't like her at first because she was annoying, but then she literally grew on me because I guess because she grew up too. And they just turned her into a nothing burger in the series. I was just like, what happened? This is like the sassiest character you've ever made. I mean, sure, after Anakin became, you know, evil, then she kind of like became stoic, but like, come on. It was like meh. Ahsoka works. The problem is the acting just felt too wooden. Way too fucking wooden. I cannot excuse wooden acting, and it's just like, why is everybody standing there cross-armed? Also, hold up. Also, a lady got stabbed with a fucking lightsaber and survived. How is that even possible when there's so many, like, where Qui-Gon Jinn also got stabbed by a lightsaber and he died? So excuse me, why does she get to live where my boy Qui-Gon Jinn just fucking keels over? Excuse me. This is not how lightsaber works, but then again, I don't think New Disney knows how lightsabers works in general. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they're just using lightsabers as like normal swords that just happens to glow. You like Qui-Gon? Me too! I like Qui-Gon too, but no, he gets stabbed. Oh, he did. This random chick that I forgot the name. I forgot who it was supposed to be. I think it was Sabine? No, it wasn't. God, I really don't remember. I don't remember anybody in the show. Like, I tried to watch and it was so fucking boring to me. But anyways, got stabbed and then, but she grew back. Literally grew back. I'm like, excuse me, what? You should have been dead. Qui-Gon, my boy, got stabbed in the same spot and he died. Excuse me. Maybe she had more midichlorians? Damn. And like how Maul survived being cut in half. Exactly! Darth Maul got cut in half. Motherfucker survived and he's walking around in robotic legs. Which was a really good, that's a really good part in Star Wars. Was it Clone Wars or Rebels? I think it was in Rebels. Where he met up with our boy Ben. That was such a good part. That was so good. God damn. It was really peak back in the day. Either way. Oh yeah, and then he fell down the shaft. So how the fuck cuz he kept his mitochondria. Oh my god, not the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. It was awesome though. It's true. It's true. But like I said, like come on, man. But whatever. Like I said, like the new people in Star Wars, I'm pretty sure they're just thinking that lightsabers are just swords but happen to glow. But then again, the old shit, like Darth Maul somehow surviving. Like, I don't know, fucking Qui-Gon got the short end of the stick in his death. He just got stabbed dead. Maul got fucking, well, mauled and he survived. Anakin, bro, literally on fire. Bro, literally on fire and still somehow survived. So there's that too, to be fair. Like, his arm got cut off. I don't know if his legs got cut off. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Because his arm got cut off, his hand got cut off. I don't know if his legs got cut off, but I know he was on fire because of lava reasons. And he somehow survived. You know what? Let me rephrase this. I don't think George Lucas know how things work. He lost his leg to the lava. Okay, so yeah, he was legless, armless, Well, he already lost an arm, so his hand was already robotic. But either way, it was like, God damn it. That Anakin survived after not having the high. True. I love how somebody pointed out that the only reason why Obi-Wan survived as long as he did is because he was surrounded by sand and and had the high ground. It made me laugh every time. It's like, so that's how Darth Vader didn't manage to find him and kill him. He had the high ground and he was surrounded by sand. his order was just pure confidence. True. But stayed alive in the same with Darth Maul. Hate. Just straight up hate. But you know what's the... True, actually. Very true. Man too angry to die. You want to know what's the sad thing, though? Is that Palpatine nerfed Anakin? Because apparently, according to the Legacy lore, Anakin really is, or was, the strongest Jedi ever. But Palpatine nerfed him by... That's why he had the respirator and everything. Keeping him barely alive so he won't be overpowered by this schlep. And I'm just like... And he was always in constant pain. I'm like, man, this is just rough. Like, you decided to pick the side of pure evil and greed, so that's your problem. I hate sand because it's coarse, and it's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. There's a non-canon immortal angry boy in Sith and KOTOR too. It's pretty cool too. Oh, is there? Fucking Knights in the Old Republic. That's so funny. So yeah, I think as you noticed, I wasn't a Star Trek person, but I was definitely more of a little bit more of a Star Wars person, to be fair. Though I wasn't as deep into the Legacy lore as some others. I will confess, I wasn't that deep into the lore. I just really liked watching the movies, cause it was cool. Cause it was cool. So there you go. It's getting rebooted, remade, but altered for it to be canon. Oh no. Oh no. I only say oh no because modern Star Wars stuff sucks. So I'm really hoping that it's not gonna be that bad. You know what you know what Disney can do? You know what Disney can do? Listen, Disney. Listen, Disney. Alright? I refuse to say your name correctly until you actually do something right. Alright, Disney? Just canonize the legacy stuff. You basically are already stealing storylines from the legacy anyways. Okay? You're already using that as a guideline for some of your story. Like, for example, with the whole Rey and Kylo Ren bullshit, that was basically Jaina and I forgot his name. The brother's name. Fucking... I think it was Ben. But you're basically using that storyline already, okay? Just canonize them. You'll be good. You don't have to make it complicated. You know, it's as easy as that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it was still Ben. But either way. Darth Tyrannus? Yeah, now that's a fucking title that you really need to bend down to your knee for. Like, shit, dude. Disney, oh my god, objection, they will forbid calling meat bags meat bag. Oh my god. But I'm also a fake Star Wars fan because I didn't play the new Star Wars games. Not Outlaws. No, that game honestly looked kind of shit to me. I'm talking about the one with the lightsaber boy. Star Wars, the Lone Survivor, Last Survivor. The one that a lot of people say that it's a Dark Souls light Star Wars. That one. Uncle Ben from Spider-Man? No, Uncle Ben and Jerry's. Or Uncle Ben the Rice. The rice guy, you know, the one where you just microwave the rice and now they're ready to eat with the pilaf? Yeah, that one. Count Dooku will always be the GOAT? Man, you can't go wrong with fucking you can't go wrong with the actor though, which I am unfortunately forgetting his name at the moment. Fallen Order, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. His health design was so cool. Force Unleashed made me feel like a damn Jedi god. Hell, Christopher Lee, thank you for Sir Christopher Lee. Bless his soul, because I think he has passed away as well. Hell yeah. Count Dooku was cool because of Christopher Lee. Sir Christopher Lee. Yeah. Good lord. Also another good actor that has passed away. Oh well. Age. Time. Does that to people, you know what I mean? It just happens. You don't think he was a good lord? Damn. Dang. Yeah, since 2015. Lord Dooku. I knew you meant what I knew you were talking about Dooku. I knew you were talking about him. But he was a Count Dooku. He wasn't a Lord Dooku. So that's why he wasn't a good lord, because he was just a count. Do you think Anakin will be a buddy with with Sandman? Nah. Because he will be too coarse and rough and it will get everywhere. Ew. A count is a type of lord, to be fair. I mean, true. But it's just a type of lord. That doesn't mean it is an actual lord. Because I think a count is lower than a lord when it comes to the hierarchy. I don't know. Somebody look that up. Somebody look that up. Confirm for me. Because I think a count is lower on the hierarchy than a lord. But don't quote me on that. I don't know the hierarchy. The closest thing I know about hierarchies when it comes to royalty in shit is watching The Crown on PBS and then Netflix. Okay, that's the closest thing I know about any form of royalty kind of standing, alright? And I only watched it because I'm a fucking nosy asshole who wanted to know what the hell's going on with the royal family. That's it. Will be below a baron and above a duke. Oh. I see. Sir Christopher Lee is scared the piss out of Peter Jackson when he was on the set of The Lord of the Rings. Lee corrected Jackson on what a man sounds like when he was stabbed in the back, and Jackson just default because Sir Christopher Lee was... Oh yeah, he was actually in the military. Like, he was fucking badass before he became an actor. That's right. But above a Dooku? Oh my god. Imagine if his name was Duke Dooku. 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 Cuckoo. I love that. I love that. Yeah, he was a vet. Yeah, he was. So fucking badass, man. Like, so actually badass. Cuckoo Dooku, yeah. Cuckoo Dooku. So, even as an actor, he was just badass in general, man. Bless his soul. Bless his soul. Oh my god, I completely forgot that this whole time I could have been using a uh an Erda booster. Oh well. Oh well, I'm too busy yapping. I don't care. I'm not even using my familiars. Like, that's how much I wasn't paying attention. So it's okay. I'm sticking with hot Dooku man was sexy as fuck. Fair. Absolutely, understandably fair. We're mainly here to yap for the yap, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was also just mainly like burning coupons that were expiring. So now that they're all gone, you know, I'm pretty chill. Pretty good. I like how Mace Windu, they had to find a way to to canonize purple lightsabers because Samuel L. Jackson was like, man, I want to be seen by my kids. So they're like, sir, but there's only these colors. He's like, nope, give me a purple lightsaber so I'll know where I am in the fight. And they had to find a way to canonize purple lightsabers. Mace Windu's fighting style was actually leaning into the dark. That's why it's purple, right? Like that's their official reason as to why he has a purple lightsaber is because even though he was in the light side, he teetered so much into the dark that it was just purple. Because, you know, blue. Because I think... Because he had an aggressive fighting style, but he leaned... So, thus the blue lightsaber. But because he leaned... But because he did a lot of dark techniques is why his lightsaber was purple. I think that was the reason, if I remember correctly anyways. Correct me if I'm wrong, any fellow Star Wars nerds out there. Or more Star Wars nerds. I'm not a fellow. I'm honestly just a casual Star Wars nerd, I'm gonna be honest with you. And then he flew out the window. You can say Windu went out of the window. Oh, the Windu. I hate that. I hate it. That was so bad. To James Bond content? Oh, but I suck so much when it comes to sneaky stuff. Because I know you're talking about the Hitman 007 DLC thing, right? Oh, God. I'm so bad at it, though. I'm so bad at it. I mean, I guess what I could do is just not worry about sneaking around and just knock out everybody in the same... Nobody can call the cops when they're unconscious. Just saying. But sneaky is optional in the game? True. Like I said, no one can call the cops if they're unconscious or dead. Bro said, no, I'm different. You won't like it when I'm angry, motherfucker. That's true. That is so true. To the window, to the wall. Oh, get out of here, Flun. Oh my god, that's... Bonk, James, bonk. Exactly.
Hydration is important.
Oh, hell yeah, water. Thank you for the reminder, actually.
Anti-shrimp mode!
My goodness.
Ah, water. Wait. Hold on. A memory's coming back to me. Didn't... No. Never mind. I thought for some reason there was an announcement that they're gonna remake the GoldenEye 007 game from the N64 days. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Or, no, that didn't happen. I'm mistaking the DLC announcement from Hitman as like some kind of thing. Imagine if that actually happened. Wait, it actually did? I thought that was a hallucination. I thought that was a fever dream. They're actually remaking 007 GoldenEye? Did it happen already? Where am I? In 2019? Did it come out already? No way, that's your childhood? That's a lot of people's childhood. Not mine. I didn't own an N64, but I have played it. No one ever plays... Oh, God, no one plays Odd Job. You're not supposed to play Odd Job. Oh, hello! Welcome! $2013? Oh. So I don't think it's gonna happen then. Woogie. That's fair enough. To Xbox Live and Nintendo Switch? Yeah. That one I do know. When it's on the Nintendo Switch. That I do know. You know what's funny? I still, like... I'm actually very surprised. This is gonna sound very stupid. I'm changing a little bit to the Nintendo Switch. I'm actually kind of surprised you can still buy a console by casually just going to like wherever the fuck you get your consoles from. For some reason, I thought Nintendo will mess up horribly and just not have enough units available. Also, apparently the Switch 2 sold very well, which that's good. I didn't get it yet because I'm not interested in playing the new Mario Kart game. I'm just straight up not interested in playing a new Mario Kart game. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it just legitimately looks like it's just Mario Kart 8, but now in an open world setting. That's literally just what it looks like to me. And hot take. Mario Kart is fun and everything, but I much prefer Crash Team Racing as a kart racer. Yep, I went there. Crash Team Racing, a much better kart racer than Mario Kart. And it still works, surprisingly. Yeah, because back in the day, Nintendo actually made pretty decent stuff. Decentanium is how I used to call it.
Oh, thank you for the head pat.
Though apparently, okay. I understand that it's fun and all to talk shit about Nintendo right now because I don't know, because of them raising the prices and how Nintendo's just being an asshole, especially to the Power World people. You know what I mean? And all that other stuff. Like, I get it. Like, there's a current trend of talking shit about Nintendo. But someone, like some YouTuber had the fucking audacity to blame the new Switch controller for him getting tendinitis from playing too much Mario Kart. He's blaming the controller injuring him. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. The controller did nothing wrong. Congratulations, because this guy, he's like around my age, okay? And he was playing the new Mario Kart, and he played it a lot. And he managed to injure his hand to the point where he needs to wear a spica on his left hand specifically. And I was just like, So he's like, be careful, this controller can injure you. This is the first time ever I had this kind of injury, and I've been playing games for an X amount of time. And for the first time ever, I actually had to leave a comment and say, it's not the controller's fault. Welcome to having repeated motions over and over to the point where your body actually does get injured. Because it does actually happen. Because guess what? I have the exact same injury from playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. When I tried to go into tournaments, I practiced a lot of Smash, and the exact same injury that he had, I had, but I was using a GameCube controller. It's not the controller's fault. Just welcome to repeated use and repeated motions. And notice how it's always on the left, and it's on the left, and it's on my left hand too. Cause guess where all of the movement is when it comes to controllers? Oh, what? Guess what? It's on the left side. Welcome to wear and tear. So I left that comment on this guy's channel. He didn't respond. He was only liking and hearting and replying to comments that agrees with him, because of course that's just how it is. Even if you leave a rather civil comment saying otherwise, like, no, that's not how that works, like, sorry that your hand hurts, but you know, it's you can have this issue with all controllers, not just the newest GameCube, not just the newest Pro controller. No, my comment got instantly ignored, but everyone else's who was agreeing with him was hearted and liked and everything. Anyways, I got one guy saying, no, it's the controller's fault. Same thing happened with me, and I have the exact same controller. I'm just like, stop playing games so much endlessly that you're getting fucking inflammation. Like, take a break. But now you have arthritis and inflammation when the spine meets the hips. Oh. Rough. But first of all, that's funny. But second of all, come on. Like, come on, dude. It's not the controller's fault. It's not the controller's fault. Congratulations, you got injured from playing video games. You have the gamer injury. That's all I'm gonna say. You have the gamer, because that's actually a fairly common injury for people who plays too much video games via controllers. It's actually very common, and it happens, and it does happen in due time. This rolls back to the point of giving too much credit. That's a problem. But again, it's currently a popular thing again to dog shit on Nintendo. And with the whole controversy with the Switch 2 and the Mario Kart game and how much it is and everything, and of course again with the Power World lawsuit and everything, so it's even more relevant to talk shit about them right now. So of course, if your hand gets injured by playing a fucking Nintendo game, oh, it's Nintendo's fault. It's not. It's not. Coincidentally, I have the same injury from playing a Nintendo game, but it's Super Smash Bros. On a GameCube controller. It's not even the same controller. I wasn't even using a Pro controller. Like, fuck off, man. A lot of musicians got the same injuries? Exactly. But are you gonna blame the instrument? Or are you gonna blame the repeated motions? It just happens. Athletes get, like, even athletes get similar injuries depending on the sport that they play. Come on, man. But whatever. I just had to say that because it just really annoyed me how, like, they're more than willing to blame the controller. I'm just like, fuck off, man. And of course the thumbnail is him holding the controller wearing the spica. And I have the exact same spica. Fun fact. I have the exact same one that he has. And I'm just like, fuck off, man. It ain't that fucking serious, dude. Just put ice on it if it really bothers you, and wear it for 24 hours until the inflammation goes down. Then you just wear it when you go to sleep. That's it. Like that's that's all you have to do. Congratulations. Hey, Alexa. It's just a Power Road lawsuit brought attention to it. Oh no, I'm not saying that Nintendo has always been like the good guy. No. They've been doing some fucking whack out shit on people for, like what you said, for decades. Like, I still feel bad for the guy who literally just owes Nintendo, or who is owned by Nintendo at this point for the rest of his fucking life. He went to jail, and he has to pay a ridiculous amount of money to Nintendo for losses of a mod chip. Cause that makes sense. Oh yeah, no, Nintendo was never really the good guy. No. But it's I think a lot of people used to give Nintendo an excuse because Nintendo, there was I watched a video about this exact topic, and she did a very good comparison. Nintendo is Disney. They both have a very child-friendly exterior. They play off of nostalgia very well for those who are adults, because, you know, all the first-party games and everything. But they're just as corporately hungry as any other company. Just as bad. The only reason why we dog shit on Nintendo a little bit more. Like, we dog shit on Ubisoft, EA, Activision, you know, Blizzard, all of those. But it became a, yeah, well, what do you expect from these companies kind of scenario. Activision and Blizzard's the same company now. Fucking, you know what I meant, though. Like, it's so easy to talk shit about them because, yeah, they're clearly like a big corporate little thing. But when we see Nintendo, we just think of the nostalgia. The rose-tinted glasses are doing a lot of work when it comes to the games, because a lot of us grew up with Nintendo games. A lot of us have. Like, even though, like, for example, with me, I grew up with a PlayStation. I didn't own a Nintendo console, but I had the handheld. I had the Game Boy and then the DS. And I grew up with Pokemon. Pokemon was my favorite franchise, or is still. I'll confess on that one. Same with Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'm gonna have the rose-tinted glasses all over that shit. Oh yeah, Disney. Sorry, Disney. Yeah. Have a good night, Ukulele. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for the head pat.
Let's blame unalive Ironmas for our injuries? Exactly. Let's just blame inanimate objects for our injuries. Oh, why was the wall there? I crashed into it. Damn you, wall. Ugh. Especially unironically. It's just like, okay. For the family that had to defend themselves in court against Nintendo. Why? Because they own a grocery store named Mario's, and their mascot was a cartoon of a family member, had a mustache, and thankfully, Nintendo lost. Yeah, Nintendo is, yeah. Yo, thank you for the biddy!
Every moment here at the Atelier is a win. KOBOLDSMO.
I appreciate it. Are you winning, son? Hell yeah.
And connecting with others. That's our victory. M.
They're having you wear glasses? Look, everyone's a nerd. They have to wear glasses. Nerd. Look at the nerd. Yeah, no. But like I said, a lot of people are more willing to excuse Nintendo because it is like their childhood. there's a lot of Nintendo fanboys, let's just put it that way, that will give Nintendo's excuse because, oh, I grew up with Nintendo. Look at all of these wonderful games that they have. I love them all so much. That's all I have to say. Honestly, when you stub your toe, you also curse at the door or the bed. I mean, to be fair, when you crash into a wall, you do, like, I will unironically be like, fuck you, wall. Not punch it, though, because then I'll have to, like, actually, you know, fix the wall, and I don't want to do that. But it is a common thing, but to unironically blame, like I said, the controller on an injury that is common amongst those who plays with fucking controllers is, in my opinion, very stupid. They are no longer in their golden age? No, they're no longer in their golden age. Unfortunately. Like I said, like, I loved my Switch. I enjoyed my Switch. I will be getting a Switch too, but I need more of a reason to play. Because for me personally, I don't like the Donkey Kong games. I don't like Donkey Kong. I know, hot take, but it is what it is. I don't like Mario Kart. Well, I like Mario Kart, but it's not enough. But those games aren't enough for me to buy a whole ass console. Especially since the Donkey Kong game didn't even come out on release. Only the Mario Kart game. It's just like, what is up with Nintendo's and Nintendo and not having a good release? Like, you guys are one of the few... No. Yeah. One of the few game companies that actually still has first-party games. Why aren't you releasing your new console with at least 3 first-party games? And shit that people want to play? Like, come on, man. Mario Kart is fun, sure, but it's not enough to hold people's interest for very long. Or at least folks like me who are just like very meh when it comes to kart racing in general. But dude should take a personal responsibility for that? Well, God forbid. That's all I have to say. Nintendo had 40 plus years golden age. Now it's time for them to fall? They're not falling. Don't exaggerate. They're not falling. They're just stagnating. And it wasn't 40 plus years. What are you talking about? It wasn't really... The Wii U didn't even do jack shit. The Wii was, like, popular, sure. The GameCube was, like... It didn't even sell that very well. It literally didn't. Like, the sales of the GameCube wasn't that good. The Nintendo 64 did pretty well simply because it was the whole bit war thing. And it was the first to dive into the 3D realm. Like, no, it wasn't 40 plus years. Their golden age wasn't 40 plus years. Don't exaggerate on that on that one. Like, it feels like every other console release they have flops. Like, it's always that way. Like I said, the Wii did well, the Wii U did not. In my opinion, the Wii U is good. I like the Wii U. It should have done a lot better than it did. I genuinely like that console, but people, I guess, don't know how to fucking use it. Like, Nintendo's known for one thing. Legitimately, they're only really known for one thing, and that's their handhelds. Look at the Game Boy series, I'm gonna say. From the Game Boy, the Color, Advanced, SP, and then the DS's. Their handhelds did so fucking well. Cause look what happened when like Sony wanted to go in the handheld. I loved my PSP. I still have it. It's the Vita though. But the only reason why I love it even more now is because, you know, you can hack it. And now I can play any PlayStation 1 and Vita and PSP game known to man. That's it. That's the only reason I like it more, because you can hack it. Same. They're founded in the 1980s. Their largest growth was between 70s and 2000, so you're sticking with the 40 plus years. You can stick with it all you want, but it's actually not 40 plus years. That's not their golden age. Okay, 35 years? That's still way too much, homie. No, 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 no. You can exaggerate all you want, but it's not 35 years. Because you're also heavily implying that it's been 35 years straight. That's not how that works, no. They haven't had banger after banger after banger. That's just not... They've just been consistent, but that doesn't mean that they've been... But consistent isn't golden age. Doesn't translate to golden age. Consistency isn't golden age. That's all I have to say about that. Like, it's not the same thing. It is not the same thing. You don't glaze video game companies, but most of the characters and mechanics they introduce, that nostalgic moment that will live rent free in your in your walls. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm not so jaded that I hate every single video game company out there, or I love a video game company and I defend my multi-billion-dollar company. No, I'm just an average fucking consumer, okay? Like, it's as simple as that. But straight up, there are some companies that I will straight up will try to boycott for the sake of I just don't like their practices anymore. Like Ubisoft. I'll try my best. I will try my best, but I can guarantee you I'll probably fail in trying to boycott playing any Ubisoft game. And before anybody asks why Ubisoft, gamers need to get used to not owning video games. That's why. That's why. And sure, I'll quote-unquote own Ubisoft games if there's any good ones, but that doesn't mean I'll buy it. The Seven Seas. The only multi-million-dollar company you are defending is Costco, but because that hot dog is still the same price, and God bless him for it, and the rotisserie chicken. The hot dog will always be $1.50. And the rotisserie chicken will always be $4.99. They are actually taking a net loss for selling selling their items cheaper, but it's making up for it. But they make up for it with their memberships, and you know, literally everything else. So it's like it's a loss that they're willing to take. They have been valleys and peaks in the lifetimes of a company, as they have many flops in that 40 years as there were breakaway successes. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm saying, like, the gold, like, saying that a company has a golden age of 40 years. Nah, man. I would argue, if anything, if you really want to say that Nintendo had golden years, I would say maybe 10 years of their golden age, if that. And I'm just saying from the Nintendo Switch lifetime has been their golden year. I love not owning Ubisoft games. Some free space on the gaming shelf. Hell yeah. And like I said, if there's like a Ubisoft game that you really want to own, oh, you know, you can always sail. Just sail. I'm just saying. I love not owning Ubisoft games regardless. Always remember that Sega does what Nintendo don't. Also, hi. Hey, Maskid. Well, to be fair, Sega and Nintendo are now... Okay, they're not one and the same, but... I love how Rivals eventually just merged into one, because now, like, all of Sega's games... Not all of them, but most of Sega's games are being released in Nintendo consoles. Oh, the irony. Costco gang, let's go. Hell yeah. I'll always pray Costco. I mean, fucking hell, man. Them hot dogs. Though, to be fair, the food in their food court, regardless of what country you're in, is, in my opinion, tends to be pretty affordable. And even though something like seems like it's a lot of money, you get what you're paid for. Like, it's usually a big chungus kind of thing. So I will always compliment that at least, you know, the food items in the Costco like food court or cafeteria or whatever the fuck it's actually called, tends to be affordable. And just eating at Costco in general is actually worth a membership. Changed my mind. It's actually worth a membership. Sailing high seas is quadruple A practice? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Even though I'm not against sailing the 7 seas, I'm against sailing the 7 seas when you just want to... Well, okay. How do I put it this way? How do I put it this way? Sail the 7 seas when you... For game preservation and everything, sail the 7 seas. Or if you... Or if you don't want to, or if you don't want to support something, but you want to try it out, if that makes sense. Because, okay, literally stealing a game, like, oh, I like Claire Obscure. I'm gonna use that as a modern example, okay? In my opinion, sailing the 7 seas just to play Claire Obscure, in my opinion, is a very bad idea, because if you, but you're like, but it's a very bad idea, because now that's a small company that would love to have your business. Now, before you're like, well, I can't afford it, save up for it. Or, oh, I wanted to see how the game was before I actually buy it. Look up reviews. Most of the time when people say, oh yeah, I'll pirate a game, and if I like it, I'll buy it, they'll buy it, but they never really play the game again. And for me, that's kind of like sucky for that to happen. Like, oh yeah, I'll pirate the game, I'll play it, and I enjoy it, so let me buy the official one. But then they don't actually play the official one because they already played it. I guess regardless, the developers are getting the money anyways. I don't know, man. I use sailing the 7 seas for for like very specific things. Do not pirate Claire Obscure. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, if there's a game that that is actually good, go support them. If there's a game that is like made by scummy people, but you still want to play it, then you sail the 7 seas. I can't wait for Twitch or YouTube to be on top of me for saying all of this. Oh well, good thing I'm a small streamer, so who cares? Good thing I'm a small streamer, so who cares? Literally, live streams has been responsible for 90% of your game purchases since 2020. That's fair enough. That's a good way to do it too, because you see other people play it. Hell yeah. You're not that small? Oh, well, but like... Yeah, but I'm not big enough for like game companies to be like, oh, well, let me go look at random channels and see. You know what I mean? Because usually usually platforms like that will go after the much bigger ones. Like for example, if let me throw out a VTuber name out there. If Zentreya, I know she'll never say this, but if Zentreya says, yeah, go pirate games, she's the one who's going to be in trouble. From Twitch. Though Twitch also hate VTubers, but I digress. But I'm just saying, but if I say it, Twitch ain't going to be on my channel. Why? Why would they be? It fits in your monitor? Hell yeah. I guess. I'm not vor size. I see. But I'm also using like a greatly exaggerated example, to be fair. To be fair, it's... Oops, that is not a button I wanted to press. Oh, well. But I will always stand next to ROMs and everything for game preservations. Always. You cannot change my mind on that. When it comes to game preservations, ROMs, and the 7 Cs, definitely. Especially since a lot of game companies like to just take away the games and no longer support them. I know that's the whole reason why for the stop killing games, but there's a lot of old classics that just doesn't exist anymore. That only like archives. That only archives have. And then for some reason these game companies want to take down these archives. Like Vim's, for example. Vim's Lair. The fact that Nintendo went after that site, and that's my favorite site to go to, is really, really, really goddamn stupid. At least in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. Need paper towel and toilet paper? Hell yeah. You know what? I need to make a list for a Costco trip. I need to make a Costco trip. I love going to Costco because then I get to ignore that specific item for like 6 months. Or for so long. Like it's so good. Yeah, I'm on the list now. Hope it was worth it. What do you mean? Ah, shit, dude. That's so true. That is so true. I'm on the list now. You know, this whole time I've been grinding, I didn't even see how my rates are. Or if I'm getting any fragments, nothing. I did not pay I was not paying attention at all on how this grind was going. I was literally just yapping this whole time. So I have no idea if this was a fruitful grind or not, because my 2 hours is almost up. I'll assume it's good. I assume it's alright. Isn't that all of my Maple streams? True. I mean, you have a very good point. Very true indeed. I am hungry though, so maybe I'll take like a chip break. So I can start running on hot Cheetos and water. 99% yep. Easy. You got a crazy random question for you? Alright, what is it? At least 99% yep. I mean, I always did say that my Maple Story streams is just chatting streams, but with extra steps. It's literally all it is. It's just chatting, but with extra steps. Hey Darko, how's the grind going? Oh, it's grinding. It's just a simple. I have no idea if I'm having good rates in here or what. Like I legitimately just been. God, we went through like what, 50 different topics. Went through so many topics. I don't even remember. But either way. Just chatting with pretty visuals. There you go. That works. Costco and Aldi are your go-tos? Aldi specifically? Or specially? Because they don't play their music in their stores? You can physically feel yourself getting angry in places like Walmart where you can't find one specific thing you want on the same side. I don't have an Aldi here. Where I live, Aldi's does not exist. So every time I see people mention it, I was just like, man, how come we don't have an Aldi's here? That's the one thing I don't have in my side of the woods. I also don't like going to Walmart anymore. Too many Walmart people now, if that makes any sense. Just too much Walmart people. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it without sounding like an asshole, but it's just too much Walmart people and I need a break from them. The best light booze for the price? Oh, that's fair enough. Alright. It's chip break, baby. Let's eat some Cheetos. It's hot Cheetos. In case anybody was wondering, yeah, it's hot Cheetos. If you don't like hot Cheetos, more for me. Hell yeah. No, there's this one Cheeto flavor that I really like. And it's Mexican street corn. The elote Cheeto flavor? Oh, hell yeah. That shit's so good. Like, unironically, the best Cheeto flavor. Fight me on that one. Hot Cheetos is the classic. Okay. Can't go wrong with hot Cheetos. Unless you don't like hot Cheetos. Then, like, whatever, man. But Mexican street corn flavor? Hell yeah. Absolute peak. You know what? While I'm sitting here, let me AFK in the in the event. Let me AFK in here. You don't do spicy? You're British, you don't do spicy? I will say this. I know somebody who's British. Well, actually, I don't know. They're from the UK. I don't remember where specifically. Because every time I mention, oh, you're British, he's like, no, I'm from insert country here. So I don't know. Motherfucker can just inhale spicy food and it's nothing to him. That dude's spice level is even beyond, like, anyone ever. I am surprised. Maybe he did it on purpose to, like, fight the stereotype because bruh, definitely not a true Brit. Like I said, every time I call him British, he always like, I'm actually, you think I would remember, but I don't, because the meme lives on. British people don't do flavor? Oh my god. Yeah, we'll explain. No, he's actually Scottish. I was gonna say, yeah, we'll explain Gordon Ramsay. He's actually Scottish. So, never mind. And I was gonna say, yeah, explain Jamie Oliver. Bro cannot cook. Jamie Oliver cannot cook. So, there's that. So I think you're right. So honestly, I think you're right. Oh, here's your question, Corey. Sorry, I had to like zoom. I have to like scroll up a little bit. What's your favorite Lightning DC character? Oh, you mean like Lightning themed? Static Shock. There we go. Yeah, Static Shock. Okay, we're gonna watch one video. One video. Wait, isn't Scottish and British the same thing? No, Scottish is from Scotland. At least we don't use spray on cheese. You know what's funny? As an American, I never had the whatever that is, the spray on cheese. In British, from Britland? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I think they're the same thing. But, or not I think. I know they're the same thing, but it's funny just for that he corrects it every time. Anyways, cafe vlog. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Food break. Food break. Hell yeah. Look, a cafe blog, but there's no ice. It's pastries, guys. Are you proud of me? He'll be met with a reason to run. What are you gonna do about it? Hold on, let me time you out for like a second. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I could though. Oh, hi, Pupper. You want a Cheeto? No, you can't have Cheetos. Wouldn't be the first time? Okay, I don't know if this is true, but apparently, okay, hold on. I don't know if this is true, but apparently, if you get timed out multiple times in a channel, do you just get defaultly banned eventually? I don't know if that's true or not. But apparently if you get timed out enough in a channel, even though it's just for the memes, apparently Twitch will flag you and then ban you from like the channel or something. Dog, can we see a doggo? Hey Mochi, they want to see you. They want to see you. You okay with that? You're just looking at my Cheetos. Yeah, you are. Maybe. I do have a picture of my dog. I'll probably post it on my Discord. Only one way to find out? Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't it be hitting for automod too much? Maybe. Good night, Yelixa. Have a good night. All right, let's continue. All right. Ooh, custard. And then mix in the chocolate, of course. You have one month that realistically times you out. Now, it might not happen if you get timed out a crazy amount of short period, but it hasn't happened to you. Oh, okay. As long as it hasn't happened to you, then it's fine. It probably might happen if you get banned in multiple channels. That's true. Okay. Also, that looked really good. And the little brownie stuff? Hell yeah. Oh, and yo, watching food again? I know, imagine watching food while I'm eating chips. Even though that's enough chips, I don't want to eat too much of it. So let me just, there you go, let me just do that. There you go. The cheeps limitation? Yeah, you have to limit the amount of cheeps that you eat. And limit how many cheeps you eat in general. Like, this is probably like... This bag of hot Cheetos that I have next to me has probably been here for like a week or something. And this is like the second time I've eaten cheeps. Wait, hold up. You did get banned on one channel for a dumb reason. You talked about how about liking Rocky Horror Picture Show and how it influenced your taste in drag, then just banned for mentioning Rocky Horror.
Warning.
Why?
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Why? What's so bad about Rocky Horror Picture Show? It has Tim Curry in it. How do you not like it? It has Tim Curry in it. It's a wild musical to say at least, but still. You don't have the willpower to keep a bag of chips near you and not eat it? I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yeah, that's weird. Do you try any of these food preparation I watch? I do. They never go very well. I mean, their channel, their choice. There are plenty of other fish channels in the sea. Beautiful. I mean, that is true. That is true. But yeah, I have tried to make some of the things that I do watch. Cakes, however, like baking, I don't even bother. I am very bad at baking. Absolute skill issue. Absolute skill issue when it comes to baking. Like, that's a whole different skill set. Cooking, I can do, but not baking. Baking is so much easier than pastries. They are such a pain to do at home. I guess I just like, maybe I should just try like a cookie or like a cake or something, because I always wanted to try, like, I tried making a fucking like a cream puff with like making a jus and everything, and oh my god, hell nah, bruh, I ain't gonna. Baking is eating everything to yeast, god no. Hilariously, the only baking that I can do consistently is steamed buns. I can actually make steamed buns, or siopao is how it's is the type that I make. I can make those fairly easily. Proceeds to make mochi since it's easy. I have failed mochi so many times. I have failed making mochi so many times. And I still have tapioca. And what's hilarious, I still have tapioca in my... Oh, it's called tapioca, but rice flour in my pantry from my last attempt. How? It's either I add too much or too little water. It's never in between. It's either too much or too little. I tend to add more water than normal because I live in an extremely dry environment. I'm in the desert. There's 0% humidity over here. Literally 0% humidity. So a lot of stuff that I try to make, it always ends up a lot drier than normal because yes, humidity does play a role when making not just pastries, but even cakes and everything else. Wait, what? Okay. Don't worry, you don't have to worry about being delicate. Hold on, I actually have to, like, pause and read this for this silly little reason. There has been a conflict with the younger members, 18 to 25, of the trans community and drag community, calling drag and movies like Rocky Horror transphobic, not realizing that the word commonly used in the film, transvestite, didn't become a slur until the 80s. I even will mention the 90s. So in some under 25 circles that are chronically online, Rocky Horror and drag causes conflict. Not all, but enough of this was the first time you've been ostracized for liking either. That's dumb. That's all I have to say. Yeah, but I see the point, but it is really dumb. But I love how they're more than willing to censor what you have to say. But anyways. Do an IRL? Pretty much. So do you either eat paste mochi or you grill it? Yes. Tries to make cake and ends up with brownies? How hell yeah. But you know what? In a way, I'm kind of glad that I don't really want to do more baking because then I will very easily, guaranteed, 100% gain like 50 pounds. So I think I'm good with just having to forced to buy pastries and cakes and everything because I don't want to, you know, become the stereotypical American shape. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to become the stereotypical American shape. I like food, but I am glad that I haven't become rotund. Because proportions, that's how you do it, is proportions. And also, I personally don't eat after 6. And when I do, well, eat after 7 now. 6, like, since I've been stopping streaming at 6, it's after 7 now, but either way. I'll be the stereotypical American shape for you as a European? That's understandable. Dude! Tarts are really good, man. Heck yeah. Though there's one dessert that I kind of want to learn how to make, and that's creme brulee. Ironically, creme brulee doesn't look that difficult to make. I might be horribly wrong, but still. Oh my god, and it has like a whole lot of scoop of whipped cream. Jesus Christ, that's a big thing of whipped cream. It's usually just like a... It's usually not a scoop. They usually, like, you know, squeeze it in, but no, you just get a... That's so funny. Called pizza? Nah, that's new. No, wait, hold up. That's Chicago. That's what they call their pizza. Is Chicago the one with that's known for the deep dish, or was that New York? It's one of them. Also, that bear looks really fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh, here you go. Now we're in a real cafe. Now this is familiar territory. You're basically drinking water at that point. Americano is very popular for some reason. And it makes a difference on your weight? Oh, really? I don't really eat breakfast, which is hilarious. So I tend that's like the one thing I tend to skip is breakfast. I mostly eat like maybe once or twice a day. If that. It's usually just once a day and it's just like a big old meal and then that's it. You go eat up your leftover wings? Hell yeah. Oh heck yeah. Wait, hold on. Why is the matcha latte it doesn't get a design? It just gets a fucking blob of milk. But the cappuccino... Nah, you got a fucking heart. What is this discrimination between tea drinkers and coffee drinkers? Isn't eating fewer times a day leads to more weight gain? Nope, that's not how that works. Intermediate fasting is basically the thing. As long as you don't actually just fucking gorge. Like, literally just consume all of the calories at once. You can even you can even eat below your actual caloric. Oh my god, eating food equals gain weight? Yeah. Eat when you're hungry. Breakfast was a standardized industrial revolution. Workers that didn't sluggish halfway through. That's true. It's... Yeah, no, like I said, when you only... It's fine to be hungry and then you eat and then you don't eat again until you're hungry again. It's allowing your body to actually break down the food more often. Eating more leads to more weight gain. That's kind of the opposite right there. But either way. Oh, so yeah. Again, discrimination between tea drinkers and coffee drinkers. Just a fucking blob. Whereas the other one gets a heart. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Bullshit. And I like matcha lattes. It's the only thing I can drink in a cafe that doesn't kill me because caffeine is murder. For me, anyways. The Choco Bear cake looks so fucking cute. Also, I've never been to a cafe like this before. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's any cafes like this where I live, I guess, in general? Alright, is there more cafe videos? I'm gonna fall down this fucking rabbit hole. I don't care. Oh, hell yeah, there's more. Apparently, I've seen their stuff before. Huh. Well, aren't I a cheeky little nerd? The first meal you ate for... I mean, I guess that's true. You said only one? I know. I did say only one. Oh well, we're doing like 2 more. You struggle with that because only having 60% of... When kaboom? Oh, and that would kill me if you were in the womb. Took 2 surgeries to save your butt. More! We want more food! Oh, because you don't actually have... It's never only one. How dare you? Oh, because your body needs... Because your small intestines still try to extract as much nutrients as it can. I see. You gotta ride the big sandworm to get at a cafe like this? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I need to call my big old sandworm. Hold on. I need to call my big old sandworm. For sure. Look! Hold on. And then they can make a little bear on a cappuccino. So why didn't they do that on the matcha? Ooh, I'm not gonna let this go. I ain't gonna let this go. Justice for matcha drinkers, god damn it. They better make a cute little design if they do a matcha drink again. If not, that is discrimination towards matcha drinkers. Just go tap dance in the sands. You're not wrong though. You know what's funny? I actually do genuinely want to try playing that Dune game that just came out. But if I'm gonna stream it, my computer's gonna fucking die. So I need a. I mean, y'all saw what happened with Lies of P. Oh, so those are. Wait, hold on. Were those chestnuts? Those are really. Am I stupid? I didn't know chestnuts came in wet. I thought. Wait, what? I don't remember chestnuts, but you know what? I never really. I think I only had chestnuts like once. So I don't know how chestnuts actually are. So I might be incorrect. You would play with the homies who were interested too? Yeah. Why computer die? My computer. Well, okay, it's not my computer. It's just my CPU. My CPU is bottlenecking my whole system right now. It's just an old CPU. It's like. I don't know how old it is, but it's bottlenecking my system. I was just gonna put it that way. So if I try to stream and play Dune, the whole system is gonna lag. It's not the graphic card, because the only reason why I know, because when I'm not streaming, when I don't have OBS up, and I don't have my model and everything, because when it comes to streaming as a VTuber, especially with my 3D model and everything, it actually does take a toll on my poor little CPU. It actually does. Even though everything's supposed to be like, OBS doesn't technically take that much, my CPU exaggerates itself. So, eventually upgrade to an AMD CPU. Oh, it doesn't matter. I am planning on upgrading. But like I said, my CPU is like maybe 7 years old, 8 years old. Like it's kind of up there in age. So it's literally just to see, like, the only thing I've been replacing is the graphics card. Because that makes sense, right? And well, I try to upgrade the RAM, but it has to be compatible with the motherboard. So anyways, unfortunately, when you have to upgrade the CPU, I have to upgrade the whole thing, because I have to upgrade like the motherboard too and the RAM, because it's just a whole ordeal. That's how old the damn thing is. So that's why I've been kind of delaying it for a little bit, because it's just a whole process. But I'll cross that bridge when I get there, kind of scenario. But yeah, that's it. But I can play, like, for example, I can play games like Dune or even Monster Hunter Wilds perfectly fine off stream. Perfectly fine. Like, even on the good graphics, on the best graphics. But as soon as I launch with OBS, with my model and everything, it just fucking dies. It just fucking dies. So that's pretty much it. But it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, I'll like I've been looking and everything and just trying to see what I can get. You know, I thought about that at 1.4, but the problem is I don't trust other people's computers. I legitimately do not trust other people's computers. Even though you can format the everything, reset everything, and do whatever you want, I don't trust other people's computers. I don't trust how other people take care of their computers. Trust me. There's a reason why I say that. So I'm like, don't VTubers usually do a 2 PC streaming setup because of that? Yes and no. If your computer is strong enough, you can do everything in one machine. It's really not too bad. If your machine's beefy enough, you can absolutely do it through one machine. The 2 PC setup is actually common among streamers just in general, not just for VTubers. However, when you're using a 3D model, it is more common because 3D models, I mean, we're 3D, okay? We have more polygon. We literally have more polygons. But when it comes to the 2D VTubers, the live 2D ones like Mouse and Henya, you know, the traditional ones, you can't do everything in one PC because, believe it or not, running a 2D model is a lot easier than a 3D model. So, there's that issue too. Also, I'm so sorry that I keep pausing the video every time just to talk, but hey, you know what? It's transformative video. This is what it is. I thought of that too, Ford. Getting like a micro PC. I found that to be like a pretty cool idea. A React tuber? There's so many React tubers, okay? There's so many of them. So I gotta. You must have lagged, but our models animated on CPU? Yes. Well, not really. Okay, so with mine with mine and my program, yeah, the GPU plays a part, but actually running the thing obviously uses CPU. Let's submit things for her to react to. Oh my god. I mean, you could. I just have to change it from MapleStory. But yeah, so the VTuber programs and everything, obviously they use GPU to, you know, use the model, but the CPU, the reason why there's a lot more CPU because they're getting information from a camera or iPhone or whatever the VTuber happens to be using, and it's translated it into the program. Obviously. And with the program that I use too, there's a lot of other extra stuff that runs under under the hood. From redeems to the owl to like even my expressions, even like a lot of stuff is ran by the program itself, so it kind of gets a little much. So why do the mandolines need, or mandolines or mandolines? Why do they need the big old bump in the middle? I guess this is an aesthetic choice, huh? Redeem everything all at once until my PC crashes? That actually legitimately almost happened once. Also, too bad you weren't here for it. Apparently, like, some mad lads did a lot of like gifted subs and it legitimately made my game crashed because of all of the gifted subs that was happening. That was funny. I was literally running in 1 or 2 FPS. I was literally running in 1 or 2 FPS. 3 at most. But there were some redeems I actually did have to get rid of because it lagged the whole computer every time they did actually go off. So that was an actual thing. I'm not apologizing. How dare.
Hydration is important.
Anti-shrimp mode.
Oh, sure. So when not too busy, she draws bears, but when it was busy, she just puts a blob of milk in the middle. I still find it discriminatory. I still find it hugely discriminatory. Justice for matcha. Hell yeah. Oh man, now I want to go to a small cafe like this. Oh, too bad there isn't any. Well, the problem is, I know if I go to a cafe like this, the shit's gonna be expensive. You know what I mean? Like, this is definitely a place you go to when you want to complain about not having money, but you're always spending so much money on shit like this. I know that sounds oddly specific, but am I wrong though? Oh, why am I always so broke? Meanwhile, goes to a cafe and spends money on pastries and, like, a cup of coffee. Almost daily. But that's just me. You don't imagine a lot of America has cafes like this anyways? Yeah, that's true. Or maybe in smaller, in like in the smaller towns. That's what I want to assume. You basically insulted every Starbucks. Good. The cafes near you are run by posh fuckwits that will assume that you're for openly carrying a gun, so you don't go there? Oh, really? Ugh. That's stupid. Especially since it's illegal just to. Well, in some states it is. The state that I'm in, it's legal to just open carry. Depends on where Ford is. Yeah, that's what I said. On some states. Not all states are allowed to open carry. You do need, like, some kind of shenanigans. I do know in California, it is a fucking pain in the ass to get a firearm over there. It's just like, y'all realize that owning firearms is legal in the United States in general. And yet, ironically, there's more shooting in California where they restrict it. But anyways, that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different ballpark there. Oh, are they making a pie? I've always had paranoia making a pie because you have to keep the stuff cold. And knowing my dumb ass, I'll take too long to make the dough, and then it will just, like, lose whatever it's supposed to. Oh, it looks so cute already! Aww. Callie's having some very different issues at the moment, to be fair. True! Very true. Oh, I saw mascarpone. Are they making tiramisu cake? Oh, hell yeah. Tiramisu is fucking crack, man. Especially like a tiramisu cheesecake. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's the only time I'll consume coffee, is when it's in a tiramisu form. Oh, it's little tarts. That's so cute. Aw, wait a minute. That's adorable. Look at that big old glob of cheesecake on top. Tiramisu cheesecake? Oh, hell yeah. Best out there. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. You would eat mascarpone cheese by the bucket? That stuff is good? Same. Absolutely same. Oh, looks like one of them got cut already. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little guy. Oh, with the little star. That's adorable. Okay. Here's the one thing I just simply do not understand. I understand. I get... Okay, this is gonna sound contradictory. I don't understand how there's a whole obsession over coffee. How there's so much expensive gadgets just to make a cup of coffee. And maybe this is from a person who, A, cannot drink coffee. And B, doesn't like the taste of coffee in general. Like, I had decaf, and that decaf tasted nasty. So I don't understand people, like, spending thousands and thousands of dollars to make the most, like, advanced cappuccino out there, only for it to taste the same. At least in my opinion. Final Fantasy XIV static with data or some of the nerds that never played the game when? When you're willing to go to my server. There you go. And that's why T is always better? 100%. I will stand next to T forever. You have any characters? But in my server. But in my server. I said server, not data center. What's the difference? Same, your ass just uses a French frizz you got for 15 bucks. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't matter, there's cross server. I'm trying to recruit people to my dead ass fucking free company, goddammit. I'm trying to recruit people to my dead ass free company. Like the people going through the steps people go through for espresso's insane. Yeah, like, okay. The fact that there's like straight up channels or like videos of people testing different espresso machines and like different techniques and shit. I'm just like, it's just coffee. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's silly. Too much. Anyways, that's enough. We're going back to Maple Story, goddammit. I'm done AFKing in here. Hello, it's the Sia that I made. I made her in the Challenger world because it just makes sense to me to put her in the Challenger world. There you go. You just want to see people suffer in raids? Oh my god. Funny though, but oh my god. Why do you buy that gaming PC? It's just images on the screen? Oh, are you trying to compare people with the coffee versus gaming PCs? Or versus people who buy a PC for video gaming? Cause I can very easily argue that. Shit nowadays are so fucking advanced that you need to build a PC for such a device. That you need to build something to handle all of that. Okay? Video games nowadays require you to have like a NASA-ass fucking PC. Not only that, there are even some web browsing that requires you to have at least something decent for you to just browse or open your email with or just watch YouTube or Netflix in. Like, it ain't that easy anymore. Coffee is coffee. Coffee is coffee. You just make it. It's all brewed the same way. It doesn't matter if you spray a little water on the beans before you crushed it up. It doesn't matter if you, like, shake the fucking grounds with needles to aerate them more. They're still gonna be pressed down regardless. It doesn't matter if you put a mesh on top or whatever. Yes, those are real methods, by the way. Yeah, you need to, like, aerate the grounds before you put in the espresso machine because of to aerate them, I think. And it's like, but they're going to be crushed down. They're going to be pushed into a puck. What's the point of, like, doing that? I mean, I guess you're right, though. Do you have no phone? Both are legit hobbies for some people. That's why they get squeezed for money. When you said that, it legitimately reminded me of fucking Blizzard. What, you guys don't have phones? When they did the whole Diablo Immortal thing. That shit was funny. Oh, man, that guy was booed so bad when he said that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. When you said that, it legitimately reminded me of that. I'm like, you know what? That was the funniest shit I ever heard. That's fair. But I guess you do have a point, though. That is true. It is a legitimate hobby and everything. And, like, coffee is just something I'll just never understand. Because, like I said, I just cannot have it. That's like saying pan frying chicken is like steaming chicken. Different preps create different outcomes. The difference is that you do the cowboy method, basically using cold water or milk to force the grounds to fall. Cold shock does change the flavor profile, but not extensive. But it's not expensive to do that. There you go. I mean, hobbies are hobbies, so I guess that's true. I mean, who am I to judge? I'm just some local fucking idiot. But I guess it's more of a, like, there's so many coffee snobs out there. And especially since when those coffee snobs are the same people who compliments Starbucks coffee. Because I will say this, I've had, like, the decaf that I had was the Starbucks coffee. And that shit tasted so bitter and burnt that... And apparently, that's the common taste for Starbucks. So I don't know if that's just a common taste profile for them or what. I mean, not my cup of tea, but still. Just not a huge fan of it. You said it, not me? Said what? Coffee snobs and shit? Like, whatever, man. But then again, I think when it comes to just, like, consuming food or drinks in general, I just never understood being so picky about it. Even though I'm the one who's being picky about the taste of the coffee and everything, but... whatever. Also, I should really do something about this. Maybe I should start customizing my Sia. Oh well. Anyways, let me unlock 6 job on this character. But whatever, coffee ain't my thing. I'm more of a tea person because I can actually drink tea. So there's that. I think the only type of tea I have to be careful in drinking is black tea, though. Any form of black tea, Earl Grey, whatever. Like that one I have to be more careful with because the caffeine content in black tea is higher, and that does still get me. That's the only unfortunate thing. It does still get me when I drink if I drink black tea. It really sucks just having a caffeine sensitivity. It really does suck, man. I do not recommend. Because you have to always be careful of like, oh, don't drink the too much or I'm just gonna fucking be dead for the rest of the goddamn day because fucking piece of shit ass body decided to be like, nah, man, caffeine sucks. And I'm like, but why? I don't want to die. And the body's like, well, too fucking bad. So yeah, now that was a pure 100% unadulterated skill issue. And it will continue to be until the end of time. Black tea has enough caffeine when it gets past the leafy water part. To be fair though, I will say this for those who say they don't like tea because because I know some people, they will say that it just tastes like hot water or it's just like it's just not for them. I will defend them on this. There are some teas that just aren't good. I'll just straight up say it like that. There are some teas that are just simply not good. And I do not blame them when they say that like, oh, this shit tastes bad. Because there are some that just literally either has no flavor and it just tastes like hot water, or they really emphasize too much into the fucking leafy flavors. Yeah, the leafy flavors. And it just tastes like you're just drinking wet grass. I 100% agree with that because then it's just like, okay, you know, this shit's kind of stupid. Earl Grey, I just don't get the hype. You love your loose leaf setup? Yeah, it's, like, Earl Grey is alright. I also don't get the hype, in my opinion. But it's there. That's for sure. Though, honestly... Okay, this is gonna sound really silly. Earl Grey as a tea, like an actual cup of tea, kind of mid. But Earl Grey as like, if they make it into like a pastry or something, I have to admit, it's actually not bad. I will admit this, it's actually not bad. As like a pastry, it's really not too bad. Like, because they add like, I guess because they add other stuff to it, or you really do taste the tea. Because it actually tastes pretty good that way. Oh, I need 95 for that? Oh, never mind. Earl Grey with cream and sugar and a tea biscuit is delicious. That's the thing though, like Earl Grey needs something else for it to work, but on its own, it's like the most mid. Oh yeah, I do have food break on my stream. Well, I'm talking about food, it works. Thank you. But yeah, admittedly, I can also see the same arguments when it comes to tea, even though I can drink it. Like I get it. I'm not so opposed to just that whole snobbishness. So I'm just like, nah, I legitimately get it. Though there was a tea place near me, though I think it was a franchise at one point. I think it got even taken over by the good old-fashioned Amazon. It was called Tivana. Tivana. I liked going to those stores. Too bad they're all gone now. Though I remember going there and there was a lady who kept talking shit about every coffee place and every tea place, saying that she needs something strong. Oh, this tea's too weak. Oh, this coffee's too weak. And I'm sitting here like, bro, just fucking get a coffee enema at this point. Like, if you need a strong hit of caffeine, shove that shit right up your butt. You'll get caffeine straight to your veins at that point. Like holy crap, man. Also, coffee enemas is a real thing. In case anybody did not know, no, that is an absolute real thing that people do. Guaranteed way to get your caffeine fix. insane people. I agree. Though apparently there is such thing as caffeine dependency, where you drink so much fucking caffeine that you literally need it into your system for you to function. And it's actually becoming a common affliction, I guess is a way to call it. It's definitely becoming a common thing to happen now to a lot of folks. And I'm just like, how? Oh, did I accidentally leave like an idiot? I did. Oops. Don't talk to Bird if I want to leave. Or if I don't want to leave. Addiction's the word you're looking for? It's not even addiction anymore, considering that they literally get diagnosed with the dependency. So yeah, you're also right too. They become addicted to caffeine to the point where they're actually medically dependent on the shit. Like, I've actually had a patient a long time ago, again, put a check mark of me mentioning I was in the medical field at one point, where she was literally diagnosed with having nicotine dependency. She smoked that much that she needed to have a nicotine patch, or at least something that injects nicotine into her system for the rest of her life. And I remember her because she was only like, she was in her early 40s, but the woman looked like she was in her 70s. Like, she had a rough life, let's just put it that way. And I'm just like, man, imagine needing consuming a substance to the point where your body just now simply needed it. And also, like, I feel like that's a really bad thing that your body now becomes dependent on it, because it's still an addiction regardless, but now it's just an enabled version of it. It's like, why? Why, like, what would you do that? That does stuff to human brains. True humans. Oh, we humans. I mean, is any substance abuse? True. I mean, you're not wrong there. You got a who? What did you win? You're talking to a crowd who don't play the horse game. Imagine playing the horse game. Does it not also happen with painkillers? Well, you can get addicted to painkillers. I don't know about the well, okay, yes, he can develop a dependency on it, but then that's where where your body is quote unquote faking a pain to give you an excuse to take the painkillers, because it no longer knows how to function without the painkillers. Okay, I'm not saying this is true. This is just a study that I remember reading about way back in the day when I was in uni for medical school, and while I was working. So don't take this as anything else, but I remember reading that a lot of doctors are predicting that fibromyalgia, which is basically pain in the body, that's pretty much what it means, because it's like a pain that you can't find. There's no single area of why you have the pain. Is developed due to dependency of a form of painkiller. And unfortunately, we do have over-the-counter painkillers, which is Advil and Tylenol. So a lot of doctors are assuming that folks who just takes a lot of Advil and Tylenol, they will eventually develop the fibromyalgia because now their body thinks that it always needs it. Again, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's false. I just remember reading an article about that way back in the day. I just found it fascinating. And I was like, huh. Our brain is weird. And that's all I got from it. And Karame. With cryoponic health issues, literally nicotine is robbing him from his looks and his body. Nicotine is... oh my gosh, I really hated it. I remember reading this on Reddit, which of course it's on Reddit, so take it with a grain of salt. Fucking don't trust anything you read in that site. Some guy was defending his smoking addiction, was saying, oh, nicotine is actually good for your body. You know, I met a woman who's been smoking for like 20 years and she's as sharp as a nail and all that other stuff. I'm like, no. You didn't think any kind of dependency would come from OTC pain meds? It's only when you take like so much of it, especially since apparently when in this study, a lot of the people who eventually built a dependency, they were taking more than the suggested dose of the said pills. Because you know when you're taking like Advil or Tylenol or ibuprofen and acetaminophen, if you want to use their generic terms, you're only really allowed to take up to 4 or even 6 a day. And then that's it. You have to stop. These folks were either doubling or even tripling that dosage amount because of the amount of pain or whatever they were going through. So in a way it accelerated them feeling and needing the medication. Now, it was just a running theory. It was just more like a hypothesis as to why. I think there was like for a brief moment in time, there was an increase of folks who were needing pain medications more and more, and there was more people being diagnosed with fibromyalgia. So they wanted to figure out. Now they were just saying fibromyalgia. They also mentioned other pain related afflictions. However, I do not remember what they were called. I haven't read this article in years. It's been a while, but it is something that I remember reading, and I just found it fascinating because like there might be some truth to it, but of course not all. #not all people will develop a dependency, but still. Brain is in the pain is in the brain because it needs another hit. That's true. And you would like to defend a nicotine effect on the ability to focus, but man, smoking itself sucks so bad. I mean, everything, okay. Straight up defending that nicotine forces you to build like a habit. And now this is just another thing that I've been told. I didn't delve too deep into it, but it's the habit that makes you focus, not the nicotine itself. It's the habit that makes you focus. It's the habit that calms you down. You know how some people, they're like, I need to go to get a cigarette whenever like they're done busy, like being busy or doing whatever. It's because it's the habit that calms them down, because they know that they'll have alone time. They'll know that they can sit back and finally relax and not worry about anything. That's where that comes from. It allows you to calm down. The nicotine is just really enforcing you to keep smoking because it's just an addictive additive. It's not really, it really doesn't do anything else. What does one have to do with another? Nothing. Also, you know, to be fair, smoking, sometimes it affects some folks, sometimes it doesn't. Like I had a family member. I shouldn't say had. It makes it sound even worse than it is. I have a family member who was diagnosed with lung cancer Never smoked a day in her life. Didn't even have secondhand smoking. She just had lung cancer. So, sometimes, well, to be fair, cancer just doesn't give a fuck about you. It attacks whoever it wants, whenever it wants. So, that's just a piece of shit fucking condition or disease that can just affect anybody, regardless of who you are. You can be the healthiest motherfucker on the planet. Healthiest idiot in the world. But cancer be like, but what if, though? But what if? So, yeah, no, I mean, that's... It's a poor example, but it's also a good example, I guess. Because all of the disregard, because spoiler alert, fibro affects mostly women in the history of women's medicine and exactly the most respectful of their needs. Fibro doesn't just... fibro mostly affects women. I want to say yes and no at the same time, because men doesn't like to go to the doctor a lot. So there's a lot of men out there who also just never gets diagnosed with anything because they don't want to go to the doctor, or they don't want to be told that they have something wrong with them, because they're not supposed to have anything wrong with them. They're supposed to be the provider, the protector, the sole, the sole caretaker of the family. So I will argue that too, because I have met plenty of patients, I should say, who were male and has fibromyalgia as well. It's just women were more open to saying what's wrong with those versus the men. Because believe me, oh my god, believe me, there were plenty of times I had male patients who swear up and fucking down that there's nothing wrong with them, but we do tests on them everything, and they come back with fucking like almost half the things under the sun wrong with them. So yeah, there's that too. So I'm also taking that with a grain of salt. Yes, there are diseases out there that affects women more than men, and vice versa. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking deny that. I'll be literally stupid for denying that there's diseases that affects more men than women, and vice versa. 100%. That's just fucking... I'm looking at you, osteoporosis. You piece of shit. Okay, I'm looking at you. And that's just one very popular example too. So I ain't dogging on it. You dick. But either way. You're saying that prostate cancer affects more men than women? I know, amazing! Same thing with booby cancer. I know it's called breast cancer, but I've been calling it booby cancer unironically for a while, and it gives a lot of folks like the giggles. And I can't help but to like at least give them that kind of smile when I call it that way. But I digress. But men can get breast cancer too. It's a real thing. True. Why do I feel left out? But true, men can have breast cancer. Not as often as women, but it does actually happen too. You just don't look at the doctor in general. You have had to snap and finally yell at multiple dismissals from doctors just to get the referral that you needed. The utter disregard from the ho-hum medical industry is part of the reason why people don't go to the doctors. I mean, yeah, but here's my controversial take. I'm probably gonna lose half my viewers for saying this. It's gotten worse after Obamacare. I'm gonna say that straight out. I was working already in the medical field before, well, like kind of before that hit, but afterwards we became such a factory for patients. It became such a factory that we literally cannot actually sit down with the patients anymore and figure out what's going on with them. That's literally not a thing anymore. And I'm not and have like having healthcare to help you definitely helps. However, a lot of insurance companies or even the Obamacare in general is just so fucking dog shit, because now people can't get the help that they needed because doctors, in order to make money, in order to prevent them from actually, you know, getting sued and shit, you just need to be moving along. We don't act eventually to the point where the doctor's not just listening to you, he's just hearing for key words and then moving on. It's really shit. You've been in the pharmacy for a couple of decades now. It's really, really shit. You arranged to benefit the insurance company? Exactly. Thank you. So it's like, and it's really hard for anybody medically to be like, okay, what's actually wrong with you? No, we're just listening to key words and be like, okay, move along now. You know how shitty that actually feels when somebody's genuinely having issues, but we don't really know, because in the end, we're just like, oh, who cares? Just, we're here for one specific thing and one specific thing only. If you have any other problems, not my problem. That's literally the mentality of a lot of folks. It's not my problem, it's someone else's problem. Gee, I wonder why going to the doctors isn't as popular anymore. There's a reason why a lot of medical workers stop wanting to be in the medical field, because you feel like you're just a cog in a system, unable to really do anything for these people.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, that's also in Portugal? Yeah. Though, I will say this, though. I will say this, and again, this is another thing that'll probably get me like super in trouble or canceled or whatever. Of giving universal healthcare is not going to solve the problem. It's not going to solve the problem. Being unable to afford insurance, that is a problem. Do not get me wrong. I fucking hate insurance companies too. They're so fucking greedy. You have to be the healthiest idiot in the world to be insured. For some reason, but the people who actually need it, no, we don't want you. No, fuck up. Like, what? Because that makes sense. Okay, so my dad, who has pre-existing health conditions, fuck him, huh? But you will, but you're gonna insure Johnny over here, who's perfectly healthy? Oh, because he's not a liability. No, fuck off, man. That's absolute dog shit. I will 100% say that. That's fucking stupid. Universal healthcare is not gonna fix that either, because I know a person who legitimately broke his arm, lives up in Canada, by the way, broke his arm. 6 months later, finally be able to see a doctor. They had to re-break it because it healed incorrectly. Why? How dare you say that about Johnny? Look, man, that Johnny. Look, like I'm just saying, medical is just. Well, I'm also coming from. This is all coming from a person who worked. Again, put it in the bingo card again. Who worked in the medical field, and I'm just so tired of how the whole system works. I will be honest with you. Like, I felt like I was so underappreciated working there. Even more so. Like, I felt so underappreciated working there. And then ignored whenever I have to become a patient. Like, it's just... It just doesn't feel good, you know what I mean? It just honestly doesn't feel good, especially since so many times I have seen people legitimately been misdiagnosed because there are bad doctors out there. There are bad doctors out there who just ignore everything that you're saying and will just throw whatever diagnosis out there is, but it's not the correct one, and that fucks you up even more. It's so bad. It's like, ugh. ugh. You know what I mean? Just ugh. What the kids now and saying is, it gives you the ick. And that's pretty much it right there. Like, it's stupid. Basically what they're doing is just business, yeah. As long as you work anywhere legally, you get something akin to universal healthcare and everything is free, or like 80, 90 discount, unless we're talking about tens of thousands of dollars of surgery. See, I wish there were some doctors that does that here. Like 80 to 90% off, sure. Something's gotta give when it comes to it. It's just, I don't know, I'm too stupid to figure out how to fix whatever. I'm not here to be like, we should do this. No, It's much easier to say, oh, let's just give everybody universal health care, but it doesn't really work out in the end because now nobody's really gonna get treated. But I'm also not gonna sit here and say we should stay in the insurance way, because look at the companies. And look how absolutely patient? I was gonna say anti-consumer, but I don't know if that's the correct term. But either way, they don't give a shit about you. You have to be as healthy as Johnny, who is 25 years old and an athlete and everything, and for you to get insured. But you can't be like Joe, who has diabetes and arrhythmia. No, you can't be that though, because you're a risk. Pro profit, thank you. That's there you go, pro profit. Yeah, this is no, like fucking anti-consumer is 100%. Yeah, like. But again, I'm just a silly little VTuber. I legitimately do not have any way to fix any of these problems. I'm just here yapping and complaining about it. I'm not smart enough to be like, we should do this, we should do that, because like I said, every form of whatever has downsides and upsides. Because if we stick with the insurance way, you can see a doctor a lot faster than normal, and at least you can get a treatment if you want. Unfortunately, because of that, maybe some doctors will only want like specific type of patients because they want to either make more money, or spend less money. You know what I mean? Like it's always one way or another. Not doctors, insurance, sorry. But you guys know what I meant. Okay. And I think the doctors also get paid more via insurance, but I don't know that part. I wasn't on that, and I wasn't administrative. I wasn't on the administrative side. I was only in the clinical side. But either way, when it comes to universal, you don't have to worry about it. If you have like an ingrown nail, stubbed toe, your arms hanging off your shoulder, you'll get well, to be fair, the same thing here, but you know what I mean. You'll get treated, and you don't have to worry about spending $2,569 million. That's not a real number, but it is now. Just to see a doctor. But you might see one like 2 years out. So it's just again, this topic is like a little too deep for Maple Story, but I digress. So I'm not even grinding correctly, to be fair, but either way. Gets paid on success, hours, and something else you're missing? I mean, again, maybe. You're probably right, to be fair. Commissions! I know, imagine. But as I mentioned before, this kind of thing is just from my perspective, from my side. I am nowhere near an expert, nowhere near any of this. I just hope that we can find something that's a good medium. Because something's got to give eventually. Or we can just do this. Just say good luck. Like, I know some people who legitimately don't have insurance, but they have medical emergency funds for just in case scenarios. So, like, they will treat themselves, like, if something happens to them medically, like, they don't, and, like, for example, if it's something not too big of a deal that you don't have to go to the hospital to, they won't. They will just do, like, some self-treatments and, like, go from there. Unless it's something really big, then of course they'll go to the doctor. They won't have insurance, but luckily, hilariously, a lot of hospitals, they do actually charge cheaper for cash than with insurance. Makes sense, right? Not all, but I know some do. Some of the hospitals that I used to work at, they did legitimately charge less for hospital visits if they're cash. Sometimes, even some really Chad doctors, they would straight up just write off the whole thing for the patient, so they don't have to pay a dime. Also depends on the procedure, but sometimes a lot of the times that a lot of the doctors that I've worked with or seen, they would legitimately write off the procedure or visit or whatever to give the person a break. And that's why they were always the good guys. They were always really good guys, for sure. Basically, it's muscle pills. Oh, you know what? This whole time I don't even have Discord launched. Oh, it's fine. Ain't nobody's messaging me, right? Awkwardly stares at phone. Sees that I have 3 messages. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. It's fine. Did I? Oh my god, I did not start the dailies. Thank you so much for telling me that. Let me do that. I forgot I need to do dailies on this character in general. How dare you message me? Now I have 4 messages. Now I have 4 messages. I can't believe it. Uma Musume propaganda. Horse girls. I can't believe this. Can't believe this. You know what? This whole time I kind of forget that I wanted to say that I'll actually be gone for a week by the end of this month, actually. Gonna be gone for a week at the end of the month. I'm actually going on a real vacation and not just visiting family. Well, okay, it's kind of visiting family, but it's actual vacation. It's gonna. I'll be gone for a whole week. Can't believe it. I know. So yeah, I'll be flying. So there's gonna be only a week of missing. I think because when am I coming back? Yeah, totally. So I can actually stream the following day. Wow, look at that. If I really wanted to, so maybe. Bring us along with a laptop? I mean, I do have to bring a laptop and laptop. Why was I calling it a laptop? Commission to call laptops now. Let's go, baby. Let's go, laptops. I mean, I do have to bring a laptop anyways. Yeah, laptop. So, maybe. That would be kind of cool. Laptop. Yeah, it was gonna be kind of fun though. Though, it's gonna be at the beach. So that's gonna be fun for sure. Okay, well, I act like I don't like to go to the beach because I just don't know how to swim. So in case everybody's wondering where I'm going, so I'm going to Cabos. So I'm going to Cabo San Lucas. That's where I'm going. And I do have a family member who lives there too. So it's kind of like a family visit, but also not really, because I'm really going over there for a quinceañera because my cousin or his daughter is turning 16, and we do a huge quinceañera type of celebration for those who don't know. And it would be kind of cool to like go over there and visit, but it's only going to be for one day that we're going to do that, because my uncle, he said, no offense, we're just going to throw this party and then you can be on your own because I still have work to do, which is completely understandable. And we're just like, that's fine. You want to take me with you? Sure. You know what? Just for you, Suluna, I'll make sure I'll bring like a whooper plushie, and then I'll just send you pictures of the whooper in various locations. There you go. You need to swim to go to the beach? To be fair, like, my family wants to go, like, not scuba diving. No, snorkeling. That's what it's called. They want to go snorkeling and, you know, check out because there's, like, really beautiful coral, like reefs over there, and, like, to see the fish. You know, like, all that other stuff. Like, they want to see fish and, like, various water activities, which is understandable. You know, it's gonna be a very beautiful place. I don't know how to swim, though, so I'm just be like, I'll be on the boat. Hell yeah. You excited? You can't just send people whooper pics? What the fuck? Okay, fine. Clodsire. Or Quagsire. Ah, fuck it. I'm saying whooper pics. Wait, you know how to swim? Nope. I don't know how to swim. Never learned how to swim. According to my mom, the reason why she never really made me learn how to swim is because I never showed interest in swimming in general. Like, we lived next to a community pool. It wasn't really that bad to get into. I think you just go in and, like, show, like, your ID, proof of residence that you're within that, like, that neighborhood community. You didn't, at the time, I don't think you had to pay. I don't remember. But there was a community pool, and I've been there a few times, but, like, I've been into the water, but I never tried to swim. I just kind of sat there like a fucking rock. And then whenever my mom asks, is like, oh, do you want to go swimming? I was like, nah. That's pretty useful skill for living in deserts. Exactly. You also don't know? A fellow non-swimmer, let's go. I also don't like the water. It's not a fear of the water. I don't fear being in the water or anything like that. I just don't like the water. That's it. I keep forgetting to also put a stone up because I'm just trying to unlock 6th job, and I'm this is going a lot longer than it should because of my sheer stupidity. But anyways. You learn fast? True! You also dislike pools? Too salty? It's not about that. It's just, okay. You wanna know what freaked me out when I was little? The stories of getting, like, parasites or shit stuck in your ear, or, like, something latching onto you, or a parasite or whatever, every time you go to the ocean, rivers, and lakes. And then, this is a true story. This is an absolute true story. Every time I go into the community pool, I swear to God, somebody always mentions that they're peeing in the pool. It had made me feel so gross when I was little, I don't want to ever go into the pool again. Even though it was just a pool from like from like an apartment complex or a hotel or anything, I always have this fear that there's gonna be somebody peeing in the pool ever since, like, a kid jokingly said, I hope it's a joke, jokingly said that he peed in the pool because he really needed to go. And I was like, ew, I don't want to swim in other people's pee. So that's another thing. That won't happen in oceans, only in calm water, like in rivers that doesn't have that much water moving. Logically, you are 100% correct. Very, very much so. The chances of getting something lodged into your body, into some kind of orifice, which sounds disgusting, or getting attacked by a marine animal or aquatic creature in any way possible is actually surprisingly very low. But my dumb ass is like, I don't want to get that risk, because that risk isn't zero. Some people pay money for that? Oh no. Oh no. So yeah, that's it. That's very much it. But you want to know what's like silly though? I'm not against going on water rides. So like when you go to yeah, like log rides from like whatever theme park you can think of, I'm not against going on them. So it's like just going into the water is the problem, and just getting wet, it's like a oh how fun tee moment. Again, there's another skill issue moment. And the waves just cleaned it all? I mean, I don't know about clean. Oh, and I don't know about clean, considering that there are fish that poops and peeps in the water, you know what I mean? There's a lot of poops and peeps in there, I'm just saying. Also dives and gives birth in water. Like, that water is absolutely not clean. It's absolutely the dirtiest type of water. But it's also the ocean, so, like, you kind of expect it, you know? The ocean's literally its own fucking world, its own planet, its own literal ecosystem. One day your desert will get flooded and you'll regret not being an athlete. Oh my god. Salty water lick! Get out of here! But I'm still actually looking forward to going to the beach though, because I do ironically like to go to the beach because it's actually fairly peaceful to go there. Just not in the water. I'll probably like dip my feet in the water if anything, but that's the most in water I will ever do. But I don't mind being on a boat. Again, water activities that doesn't require me to swim, I don't mind doing. But as soon as I have to start swimming, I'll guarantee sink like a brick. Just right down there. That's not how that works, especially in the ocean, because you will float because it's salty water. But just down I go. If the ocean's calm, you can just dive in. I ain't gonna dive. You're literally asking somebody who doesn't like the water to just dive in. I don't think you know what it means that I just simply don't like the water. It's not exactly an innate fear, it's just something that I just simply don't like to do. However, if you're a water nerd and you like going in the water, go for it. But you know what's funny though? I literally said all that, but if I have a chance to go into a shark cage and like be and like swim with the sharks while in a shark cage, I will 100% do that. After all I said, nah, I'm willing to go into a shark cage so I can like hang out with the sharks. I would 100%. Sharks are cool, man. Sharks are actually cool. Like I would 100% try to. I will 100% do that. You ate apples in the ocean? Like you just straight up took an apple and ate it while in the ocean? Yeah. That's funny. But like, why though? You know what? The thing is, I actually need like an actual swimsuit. Because obviously I don't own a swimsuit, so I actually need a. I need to go to Amazon and get like something. Okay, I guess that'll be my homework afterwards. Then outside of it, you know what? That's fair enough. You know what? After saying that, that's fair. Oh my god, that rock's been done for a while. You know what? That's fair enough. 100%, definitely. What is this clip? Oh my god, Opal, I swear to god. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We catch the Atlantic Ocean, so it's cold. Oh yeah. The Atlantic is a lot colder than the Pacific. That's for sure. That Pacific. Free content? How dare. Absolute dare. Appreciate it, but how dare. You know what's funny? I would have been done with this 6-job grind probably like a half hour ago if I remembered about the stones every time. In a swimsuit? Yeah. Y'all will never see me in a swimsuit though. Cause heck nah. Why do you think my boots are all metal and shit? I am definitely not water conducive. 100% not. It's the best thing that came out of the Rona times. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Sink suit, perfect. No swimsuit VTuber model. Oh my god. You wanna know what's funny though? I do legitimately have a swimsuit model. I do have a swimsuit for my model. I actually do have one, unironically. You ain't buoyant enough? How dare. Will I ever use said model? I don't know, man. I did make one. I think I made one. Oh, I made one ages ago because I was doing a Summerfest stream for a charity and it was beach themed. So I thought it would be a very cute idea to use that model. Because, you know, everything was beach themed and it was like super cute. So I was like, oh man, I would totally have my model wear a swimsuit while streaming. I just never used it because I legitimately forgot to use it. So it was just kind of sitting it's just kind of sitting unused and basically unfinished for a while because I wanted to do some tweaks to it as well. Oh hell yeah! Of course it looks like a helmet from a diving suit from the 1800s. Scrapped content? I can't believe this. A sand suit? Exactly. A sand suit. Because there's no water here. Just sand. And worms. Dune, actually. Actual dune. You know, I finally actually watched Dune 1 and 2. I really enjoyed those movies. Like, legitimately, I like them. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. With a shark costume, you wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. It's okay. If I show up in a shark costume, I can guarantee you I'll start singing Baby Shark. And then everyone will hate me eternally. And I will not blame you. Karaoke? Exactly. You found me out. You found me out. Oh my god, you found me out. It has been revealed. I am Gargura. Hello, welcome. The least successful version. Is it a Jeff costume? God damn it. Though speaking of Gargura though, man, her new model as Saba, so fucking cute. It's too dang cute, man. I'm just like, how dare you? Like, how dare? It's too dang cute. The blue hair gave it away. True, it's true. You haven't seen it? It's really cute. She did like I don't remember how long she streamed, but yeah, no, it's. No, she's just doing the things that she usually does as at the moment, so don't really expect too much like new content. Also, I just realized there's water down here. I don't know why I just realized that. Huh. Oh, look at that. You knew a guy that wrote his whole college app essay on her? What the fuck? Really? Unironically? What was it about? VTubers in general? Or how he can definitely manage to create anthropomorphic fish by splicing DNA together and hoping that such a result will turn out to be something similar to this. He got into the same school as you, so it definitely didn't do well. Oh no. Oh no. That's such a sad way to put it. Okay, I'm almost done. No, I'm not. It's at 20%. Oh my lord, this is what I get. I only have 6 minutes left. But yeah, so I'm gonna try. So yeah, for a whole week I'll be gone. So I'll miss like only a week's worth of streams. So it's not gonna be too bad. It's not like 2 months, or not 2 months, like 2 weeks. Or imagine I missed 2 months of streaming. Oh my god. Then so that's in the end of the month. So hopefully, maybe, possibly, it'll be fine. The one thing I will do is I'm gonna download Warframe onto my Switch. And then my laptop can actually play MapleStory. It's not the strongest thing in the world, but luckily MapleStory is potato enough that my laptop can't actually run it. So hell yeah, get away. Just take a break from being outdoors and actually play some video games. Hell yeah, perchance, exactly, perchance, maybe, probably, be able to still play video games while I'm on vacation, because I don't have a problem. What you talking about? What you talking about? You're still waiting for that Warframe on phone? It's on iOS, but not on Android. Well, actually, no. Is it on Android? No, I don't think it's on Android. I think I asked that before because I don't have the iPhone. The only iPhone I have is the thing that's capturing me right now, and it's literally serving that purpose. Closed beta. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I wonder, how does it even run on the, like, how does it run on phone? Because I feel like there's too many buttons you need to press in order for you to play Warframe effectively, efficiently. Like, a controller I understand, but on a phone, I don't know how that works. We'll make it work. I mean, that's fair enough, to be fair. That's fair. As somebody who doesn't really play games on phones, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm too old-fashioned. I need, like, the tactile feeling of buttons. Which is why I got a Bluetooth controller for my phone. It worked out really well, though not anymore, though, because it doesn't fit on my new phone. Build 4 more hands? My god. No idea, but you pity anyone with a phone for a host? True. That's one thing that I'm curious about is the hosting, because that phone data ain't gonna last very long. What's my Legion level? 0. No, I'm kidding. On the normal serve, like on Chronos, I think I'm like 92? 9.2, something like that? Like I'm around there-ish. The urge to switch over to Hyperion is still very strong. The only reason why I just haven't done it is simply because of my bossing party. I don't want to, like, fully abandon them. So I have been unsuccessfully trying to convince people to change, to switch over. Oh well. Don't do it? But maps, though! Especially Carcion maps. There's so many people in Carcion. Whereas there's still so many people in Arteria. Are weird? That's true. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, yeah, this is Challenger World. Oh, speaking of Challenger World, did I... Yeah. Yeah. There you go. As you can see, I kind of keep forgetting to do anything in Challenger World, like an idiot. So, yeah. Oh, I'm done. Yay! Yeah, I don't know what my second hyper burning is gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you. I made a 0. Have been having fun playing it. I just have to learn like the animation canceling and everything for the text for this class. But I have to actually sit down and actually practice it a little bit more. I don't know what the other one's gonna be. And to be fair, I'm still debating on that. Kinesis for aura farming? Oh my lord, imagine. Might unironically still do Lin. Actually. Might unironically do Lynn. I know Lynn got a... For me, Lynn got a baby nerf. I feel like she's still very strong. So that might not be a bad idea. Brain dead class. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You need to figure out your second hyperbird. Not sold on Arc, to be honest. Yeah, Arc is a little too combo-y. Okay, well, it's not... For me, it's a baby combo class, because I kind of learned Arc pretty quickly too, but I can see that I can see not vibing with it. I'm trying to think of a good class. What about Fire Poison? Have you tried Fire Poison, Opal? Maybe, you don't mind the animation, but it doesn't feel strong enough? Oh no! Arc fucking hits like a brick once you hit 5th job, and it has nothing, it's and damage-wise? Oh, it hits like a wet noodle DPM. Arc's burst is really the only thing it can do damage-wise. So if you expect it to be strong straight out the gate, nah, man, nah. You need to, unironically, you need to, it's just the traditional form of a burst class. Because DPM, Arc does not do. To figure out why your seer was so and it turned out because you didn't have crit rate Legion artifacts because you've been spoiled by Lynn's 85% crit rate. That's so funny. Also, holy shit, it has a base 85% crit rate? The fuck's wrong with Lynn? Jesus Christ. You do play Ilium, DS, Shade, Lynn, so maybe you're just used to DPM? Yeah. Arc is not a DPM class. It is like legitimately like the exact opposite of that. It is strong, but it's all burst. M3 and M4 is when there actually gets some kind of DPM, but it's still not high enough to really go, oh, they're so strong now. It's kind of like on that thing. Yeah, because also, Arc before 200, in my opinion, is a bit slow. But that's just me. It's 80 or 85, but you basically don't need any more if you have... Really? Night Lord or Bim Bim. At 200. That's so funny. Arc don't have DPM until the 2-minute changes to all other classes. Okay, so like in September or whenever the hell is gonna come out. Well, since DPMs are kind of like your style, kinda. You know what? Unironically, I would recommend 0. Unironically, I would recommend 0 because it's actually a really fun DPM class. So this one, so that one I legitimately do not mind. Or you can play easy mode. Legitimately, or you can play the game easy mode and make a bowmaster. So there's that. You can actually be easy mode. Oh, hi, Mudo. I keep forgetting that he just shows up here with little chunks missing from him. He's like, oh no, bits has been eaten. Was from toggles and TMS? What the fuck? That's funny. You know, I actually, okay, well, I can't say for sure, cause I only have I only have Sia My Sia ain't that high. But oddly enough, I don't mind playing as her too much. I just kind of don't want to play a magician class. I just kind of don't want to play a mage class. That's the funny thing. I only have one, and that's an ice lightning. And he's kind of left behind because I don't have anything stacked for int. Oh yeah. I think I forgot to open souls on my cane. Oh, Piers. I opened souls on my main, but not on my cane. Oh, shit. I completely forgot that it was that. Oh, man. Oh, well. That's okay. Because I wanted to try to get a magnificent soul for my cane, because he's living in like in a month or two, depending on how fast I can actually clear things. So he's very close, because he's on lucid. Yeah, he's on lucid. So yeah. Whew. Oh my god, you guys talking about the horse game. Well, you know what? Next week, I'll play the horse game. See what the fuck is going on here. I'll play the new hotness simply because it's free to play. But I'll play the new hotness. Let me see these horse girls and how adorable they are. And then probably never really play the game because it's a gacha game, innit? I'm going to play gacha? Yep, that's pretty much it. Because I know it's gacha. But I already play Maple Story. Look how gacha this thing is. Look at it. Look at, there's even a sad lad right here. Being sad. Because it knows it's in a gacha game. Just ignore the text. It knows it's in a gacha game, so it's sad. Two other horse girls? Oh my god. Let's go, she won. Congratulations! Looks like you know how to raise a horse, girl. You know what's funny? I legitimately forgot about that anime because that Uma Musume anime, like, how long ago was it when it was first released? And I thought it was the stupidest thing in the world, and yet here's a gacha game based off of that, and now people are legitimately doing wait. Legitimate question. Are there male horses? Are there only horse girls and no horse boys? If so, oh no. Then you know there's horse breeding. And then you know one of them is going to go into the glue factory. Oh no. You should stop horsing around. Oh my god. No male horses. Male horses IRL are also Umas. True. Roguelike PvP horse game. Only girls? I'm kind of disappointed. The game is unironically hard. Is it? Really? Huh. I call it discrimination. There's no horse boys. Come on, man. Where's the horse boys? I know why there isn't any horse boys. The girls sell more. Hold on. Let me be a traditional, like, a fucking chronically online idiot. This is absolutely so discriminatory. Why isn't there any horse boys? You know, we need more representations in these types of games. Disclaimer, I don't actually fucking care. But you know there's gonna be somebody who complains about that. You know there's gonna be somebody who complains about that. Oh, that was easy. Consider the hardest gacha game to learn. Really? Is there actual, like, statistics and all that shit that you actually have to, pay attention to? Is that why? Dismissive nerd voice? Hey. It's a voice I have much practice in. Much practice. Until you unlock their careers, but you gotta do many runs to grind parents? For good heritage? I thought you said there's no boy horses. How is there parents if there's no boy horses? So there are there are man horses. There's man morses. That's the roguelike aspect. For vibe banners being slapped in the face. Hell yeah. Oh, God, I'm going to have Sphera. Oh, there it is. The girls send their heritage to future girls is now real breed. Oh, so they multiply via mitosis. Okay. They multiply via mitosis. So that's so that's good to know. Refuse two monsters into one? I see. At least I'm not playing Fate? Oh, hell nah. The closest thing to a Fate game I'll ever play is the collab that Honkai Star Rail is getting eventually. I think that's still going on, or did it happen already? No, either way, that's the closest thing to a Fate game I'll ever play. Hell yeah. Archer is free, by the way? So not Archer is available. The Unlimited Blade Works fucking nerd. Okay, cool. Saber's gacha only? I mean, that makes sense. They gotta lock the more popular character behind a money wall. They want to make money, so it makes sense. Well, that sounds like I'm not gonna get Saber, that's for sure. That's for sure. Sounds like I ain't gonna get Saber, so that's cool. What do you mean that Saber is trash? Worst Saber? Oh yeah, I forgot there's like so many other Sabers in it, isn't it? Like there's a Joan of Arc Saber. And then there's the Arthur saber, the one that I know. For me, it's popular because that's the only version of saber that I've seen. As a non-Fate consumer, that's the only saber I know. Because I've seen Fate Stay Night, and I was like, man, I am very confused. And then that is it. So that's the only saber I actually know. I see that there's a lot of folks in here who consumes Fate, stuff. I see. Oh gosh, I'm good for now. There you go. Actually, Joan of Arc is a saber face, not a saber. Oh, I see. Oh, I've heard about saber faces, actually. How there's like so many characters that has a saber face. But the same face syndrome really do be riding high. Kind of reminds me of like Dadadon, which is a newer anime. Dadadon, there's way too many characters in that anime that has the same face, and it bothers the hell out of me. Like, legitimately, it bothers the hell out of me that there's so many characters in that anime that has the same face. The only thing that's different is the hair color, and that's about it. Oh my god, I have a prepared pendant this whole fucking time I didn't use it. Woo! You know what? Whatever. 6th job is unlocked on this nerd anyway. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do as my first unlock? If I have enough? It's probably gonna annoy exactly one person. Maybe. I'm gonna unlock Janice first. Fuck any other skill. I'm unlocking Janice first. Hell yeah. So I will wait until I get more. Because I need 10 more to unlock it, right? No, I need... Oh, okay. I need 35 more. And then I can unlock Janice. Hell yeah. But you're still lost? Oh, that's fair. I will kind of avoid the Fate series just in general. I watched Fate Stay Night. I was like, huh, this is interesting. Learned that there's a rabbit hole for Fates for the Fate series in general, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna let this one slide for... I think I'm just gonna not worry about it. So that has become pretty much it. For sure, because, yeah. And then I've met some people who really, really like Fate and the Fate series. And I was just like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Which Fate Stay Night? It only literally... It was just called Fate Stay Night. Then that was about it. I don't remember what it was actually called. I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally don't remember if there was anything else. It was just called Fate Stay Night. Oh, there's another one I watched. It was Fate Stay like Zero or something? There was a Zero series, if I remember correctly. Oops. Nah, I'm not gonna look it up. Fuck it. But yeah, there was a Zero. There was... That was the only other one that I watched. Fate Zero. Yeah, that's the one. That's the only other one I saw, and I was just like, I am even more confused. And that was about it. You didn't think it was that good? Considering that I clearly remembered it, yeah, it was totally good. It was totally not good either. I don't know. I will be honest with you. I was legitimately bored watching it. Because, one, I was kind of annoyed that they used the same saber from the original series that I watched. And I'm like, I could have sworn that there were other ones that I saw. Okay, so Fate Stay Night, which is apparently it is a standalone called Fate Stay Night. Other Fate are usually called something else, like Fate Zero, Fate, and then there's a Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works bullshit, whatever. But yeah, there was one that was just called Fate Stay Night, and it had like one season, and that was the one that I watched, and I was very confused in what was happening in there, because I'm like, why is there a guy called Archer when he doesn't actually fucking do any archery? That's kind of stupid. But apparently it's based off of whatever. Either way, I was just like, okay, cool. You have to Google it, like Sailor Moon. I was never a fan of Sailor Moon,
An ad break
and
is
I'll never
happening.
watch Sailor
We'll be
Moon.
back shortly.
So there you go. I never liked Sailor Moon. I'll never watch Sailor Moon. So there you go. For anybody who wants Sailor Moon for some fucking reason, it ain't gonna happen. Nobody, nope. That's an old TV show anyway? No, they apparently remade it. Legitimately, it has been remade. There's a new one called Sailor Moon Crystal, I think. Or something like that. Like, it keeps coming back. Sailor Moon keeps coming back more and more and more. Sailor Goon? Exactly. So no. I'm good. A 10 out of 10. Won't watch it ever again. I'm kidding. I haven't even watched it in the first place, so it's perfectly fine. It's fine. Anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'm just gonna have a good old chill day. I'm done with my Maple Story homework. But guess what? I already know who to raid. Let's go. I'm gonna raid Kinsey. Hell yeah. I'm gonna download Uma Musume for stream, yeah, but I won't play it immediately because horses. So there you go. I'm gonna raid Kinsey. So there you go. She's still on her subathon or Siathon. Sciathon. I don't know how to pronounce it, but either way. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. My schedule will be back to normal this week, so I'm gonna go back to Thursday through Sunday. Hopefully get some Tenacon going on, because I know Tenacon is happening next week, isn't it? Is it this week or next week? Next week. Next week is going to be Tenacon, so that's going to be fun. Got us still prepared for that, so hell yeah. But either way. And then I'll abandon you. Oh my god. But either... I will never abandon. Well, maybe a little abandonment. No, I'm kidding. Well, take care, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.